Life is made fun by crushing your enemies.
Veru Memo is first.
Dissection time.
I've never had to talk to a lamb before, boss. I've got no practice.
Multi-Dark Samus's just boosted Rogue Trader. Multi-Dark Samus's just boosted Andromeda. Multi-Dark Samus's just boosted Cyberpunk. Veru Memo just boosted Fire. Veru Memo just boosted Fall. Veru Memo just boosted Wiz 6. Marto_Varna just boosted Mutant Year 0, Road to Eden.
Hello, Pi.
How you doing? How you doing?
Pylorzian just tooted 2077. Pylorzian just tooted me, Andromeda.
Abandon your foolish quest.
Hey, hey, hey.
Pleased to see you.
Jotylers just boosted Wasteland. Jotylers just boosted Fountain of Dreams. Jotylers just boosted Mutant Year 0.
Soon all will serve the
achievements unlocked by Jotylers.
How you doing? How you doing?
It's good to see a friendly face in these unfamiliar surroundings.
Fazan just musted Jade Empire.
Moo.
Fazan just musted Deus Ex. New Evil-O-Meter achievement unlocked by Eshrafel.
Ah, there you are.
Fazan just musted Look Inside.
It's moments like this when I truly wonder at the difference between you and a toadstool.
DC Bueller just boosted Icewind Dale. DC Bueller just boosted Wizardry 6. DC Bueller just boosted Donsbury Days.
Hello everybody, happy Friday. Welcome Prince, Parrots, Multiveru, Marso, Pi, Adam, Alpi, Jutlas, Major, Ash, Thazen, DC, and all the lurkers. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a nice Friday. And hope you are ready for finding some paths to who knows where. We are only at the start of a path. And we will have to keep finding paths for like 3 months or so. Overheating brain. Oh, you've been working hard, Thazen. Learning for your final exam. Hope you are having a good day, everybody. Today we are doing a giveaway. 24th, so it's what, Tuesday? I hope I don't forget to ask on that day. But if I do, best of luck. And I'm sure it will go well. You've been prepared now. We are doing a giveaway, courtesy of Ash. We are giving away a copy of Pathfinder Rite of the Righteous, originally acquired through Humble Bundle by Ash, who so generously offered to give it away to the fine folk of this chat. You do need to be a sub or a VIP or a mod to enter, but simply type !join to enter. And if you want the game for yourself, if you want to gift it to someone else, you are free to enter. So yeah, good luck everyone who decides to. If anyone decides to. Good year giveaway. I changed some of my... So I opened my case and cleaned it the other day to get rid of some noises, and it was full of dusts, and I think there was a little bit of an overheating problem. It seems to be working okay. I've been watching the CPU temperatures the last 2 days. Right now it is at a stable around 50 degrees while streaming without playing the game, so it's fine. But I also I also changed some of my streaming settings. Actually, I reverted them to a previous setting. This time using my GPU though. I used to use my CPU to render. Now I'm using my GPU. And I'm leaving some of the work to Twitch. I decided to disable the advanced rendering or whatever that's called. Let me check what it's called on OBS actually. Enhanced broadcasting, which does some of the what's that called? Encryption or whatever that's called. On your PC before sending it to Twitch, which sometimes helps when the affiliates support systems, video systems may not be enough on a particularly busy day on Twitch. But I decided not to do it on my PC, so I'm reverted to my previous settings. Do let me know if the quality has dropped or increased. I don't know how it's gonna look. If there is more latency than normal, etc. Do let me know if you notice any difference anywhere. We did also, Parrot helped me, we also changed the thermal pastes. It hasn't been 3 years yet and there was still plenty of thermal paste left, but we still cleaned and reapplied fresh ones, so I think the PC is in a good place now. The thing is, we had a... Hey, thank you Ash for the 60 stream streak. Quality of Moo is more... That's true, that's true. I don't think the quality of the Moo should drop, though. We used a thin X and like a dot at the empty spaces of the triangular parts of the X. And then we kinda also, you know, swept it around with a... What are those things called? Ear cleaning cotton sticks. Hey Shadro, welcome.
Greetings!
How are you doing? Cotton swabs, yes. So that's what we did. Hey Proc, welcome. How are you?
Do not believe you've won.
So yeah, do let me know if there is any change for the better or for the worse in the stream quality. I am still experimenting. Other than that, I am glad I took a day off in Wednesday. I didn't want to start Catty Rain and then wait six days to continue and finish it, so I thought I would keep it for this Tuesday. That was
You don't know my history. You wouldn't understand.
That was the initial reason to take the day off. I also thought I could use some, like, following Paris' advice rather than taking a day off in an emergency and a burnout situation. Paris was telling me that I should take more days off proactively. So that was also one reason that I decided to take a day off. Yes. Opportunate day. Thanks for the lurk, Thazen. Alright, we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Repaste your CPU. Wait, do you paste your GPU? Why? But I used that day, I used Wednesday I had off to make a video actually, to make my first edited YouTube video, or at least first attempt of it. I'm gonna share the link with you in case you are interested and you didn't see it on Discord or something. So I made a video of our Dark Souls playthrough, the boss kills, you know, the successful boss kills and which attempt it is, etc. So it's like an hour and a half long video with all of the boss kills during our playthrough. I actually really enjoyed watching it. You know how I use DaVinci. It is a free software that is very good. I don't know half of its functions. But what I have learned is enough for me. It does have lots of advanced functions that is mostly free. I mean, there's a paid version. I don't know what the paid version adds. It must add something, but the free version is good enough for my purpose. Hey Farmer, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, Rizzo. Good to see you, Farmer. Yeah, it's a very good software. I highly recommend that for anyone. Simple to use and very good. Hey, Mr. Loven. So yeah, I made that video and I took me the whole day, honestly, even though it was kind of a simple thing, but it was a good practice as well. And I really enjoyed watching it as well. How the playthrough evolved kind of from the early boss skills to the late boss skills. It's an enjoyable video, if I do say
New
so myself.
Evil-O-Meter achievement
Hey dude,
unlocked by
welcome.
Draconic Dude.
Nah, witches. What's up, witches? How are you doing, dude? Good to see you. 6 video tracks, audio tracks, and shortcuts. Which is a nightmare. Ah. Wait, what is that? Which Sotra? What's crashed? In shortcuts? What is shortcuts? Shortcuts? I've never heard. Shortcut is some freestyle. I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. But yeah, take a look at DaVinci Resolve. You may like it. So yeah, do check out the video if you're interested in a summary of a Dark Souls playthrough, basically. I've also been watching a lot of lore videos. JFC recommended a series of lore videos by...
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria.
What was he? Epic name... something?
Draconic Dude just boosted Solasta.
Epic name bro, ENB, I think he was called.
Draconic Dude just boosted Eye of the Beholder.
Really good Dark Souls lore series. Highly recommended, very detailed. Daggerfall speedruns absurd? Well, all Elder Scrolls speedruns are very absurd, right? It's pretty difficult to grasp what's going on if you don't know the game very well, if you don't know the speedrun strats. I once watched someone do the whole Elder Scrolls Quintology speedrun on a speedrun marathon. I think it was Summer Games Done Quick. It's so funny. The Morrowind is very short, but some of them are not too short, but there are still so many glitch shortcuts. Arena is ridiculous. Arena speedrun. If you know Arena at all, if you have
Major Postal just boosted Icewindle.
Seen our playthrough here on this channel, etc., you have to find different parts of a magical artifact. Without going into details, spoiler territory, you have to find several parts of a magical artifact to beat the final boss, right? And all of those artifact pieces are in different dungeons, in different continents around the world.
Boosted Eye of the Beholder.
And first you have to learn where the piece is, near which city, in which dungeon, etc. And it is a whole deal to learn where the piece is. The speedrun, however, just does the very first dungeon
Postal just boosted
like
Borderlands
8
2.
times in a row. Does the same dungeon, exits and re-enters, and keeps getting the new piece. So it doesn't even look for all the dungeons. It's such a funny speedrun. Daggerfall is also weird. Morrowind, WVN are just very quick. Skyrim, you can skip like 99% of the game as well. It's a weird series to speedrun. Anyway, so yeah, I also did the Wrath of the Righteous DLCs, the side story DLCs on story difficulty, the lowest difficulty, just to see the story in my off time. I don't think we are going to be getting any or many rewards from it because I did it on the lowest difficulty. I think you need to do it on core to actually get rewards for your main playthrough. But it was nice to see the story at least. Oh, we could do that, yeah. We could do that. Let's do that. How do I do this? Give me a second. Pin. Okay, manually unpinned. That's a good idea. Thanks, Ash. You started Theater 1, you did not enjoy it at all. I had a good time. I don't want to go into details again, but it's so different from the main playthrough. you have to basically use the environment to overcome otherwise seemingly impossible challenges and obstacles in your way. I really had a good time, although I was doing it on story, so none of the challenges were real challenges for me to begin with. I could still one-shot everything. I still enjoyed having to go around and look around the environment. Hey, five. Thanks for the 5 stream streak, farmer. Thank you.
Procyon Lauder just boosted die. Procyon Lauder just boosted Cyberpunk.
The follow-up.
Procyon Lauder just boosted Saga 2.
Follow-up to that one, the Lord of Nothing is more traditional Pathfinder or CRPG experience. That's why I found the initial DLC more interesting. Honestly, and I really liked it. So yeah, it was a nice 2 days of break. I feel like I was productive, did some stuff that I was putting off, like cleaning the PC, and made my first video, which is great. We'll see. I will try to come up with more ideas for some videos. It is a lot of work, and it's usually not worth it from a purely... Hey Thor, welcome. Good to see you, Thor. Hope you're well. It's usually not worth it from a purely, how to say, I suppose commercial viewpoint, where I would like to... I mean, it doesn't really help me pull in more viewers or anything on YouTube. But it's nice to have, I suppose. If I ever decide to spend more time on YouTube stuff, practice is nice. But I didn't do it to, you know, get more people to get interested in my stream or anything. I just thought it would be a cool idea to watch all the boss kills in a row, and it was. So if you decide to watch, I hope you enjoy. Yeah, videos are very time consuming. I did very basic stuff. I basically cut all the boss kills from my Twitch VODs, and I put them in together, and I just put in some text to explain what's going on. And it took me like 8-9 hours, basically my whole day, including the upload, obviously, and setting up the YouTube description and stuff, all of that. Not just the video editing, but the whole thing, from starting with the downloaded VODs to being done with the video. It took me like 9 hours. You bullied, did he do it? Was that a successful bully? Wow. Alright. So no one is interested in the giveaway, okay. I guess no one wants the game, that's fine. maybe more people will be interested later. Let's go with the boosts first. Chronox, Andromeda.
It's just a feeling. I don't think I'll be coming back.
New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Thor Obliterator.
Nice one, Thor. Nice one. Hobbits. If you're a sub, you just type join, but you need to be a sub. If Bogu wants it, he can stop by the stream and join the raffle. I'm not gonna just give it to anybody who hasn't joined. I think he would be, if he's interested, he will probably stop by today and he can join if he's interested. Hey, Nix, welcome.
Next 242
How are you
just
doing,
tooted
Nix? Good to
Borky
see you.
17.
Cyberpunk. Deadfire. Dragonfall.
Next 242 just tooted Dark Sun.
Dragonfall. Super 6.
Next 242 just tooted Legend of Grimrock 2.
20 years 0. Cyberpunk Andromeda. Oh, Wasteland.
Paradwise just listed Might and Magic 8, Day of the Destroyer.
You're well? I'm well as well.
Paradwise just
Doing good.
listed Grim Dawn.
Having a good day so far. Excited for the proper start, I would say, for Pathfinder today.
Parrotwise just roosted, look outside.
Past prologue, that is.
Adam Ciuda just boosted Dungeon Siege 1.
Jade Empire. Deus Ex. That is Deus Ex 3. Look inside. I actually typed look inside. Icewind Dale. Well, yeah, Pathfinder is a pretty complicated game. I will give it that. It's probably one of the biggest, most complex, and longest CRPGs to have come out in basically the history of CRPGs, I would say. But obviously you can play on lower difficulties to make it easier and enjoyable. Whatever your skill or knowledge level might be, there is a difficulty level for you. I can say that with absolute confidence. There's a way to enjoy that game for everyone, I think. Oh. Icewind Dale. Why can I not type today? So there's 6 Downsbury days. Wet hair, yeah, maybe it's the wet hair. Zoria. Solasta. You buffless. Yeah. Whatever is more enjoyable for you. If you don't want to bother with any of the strategizing, then just go on story mode. Whatever amount of strategizing and
you think
preparation you want. There's absolutely a level of difficulty for you. We are doing it on a, I would call, medium difficulty level around core. Slightly easier than core in some ways. And that's how I enjoyed Kingmaker as well, so we went with that. Dragon Age position. Hey Sangna, welcome. Happy Friday, Sangna. How are you doing? Cyberpunk. Gorky. Hey Anguished, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Veilguard. Yeah, Veilguard is in the lists. Not getting any support, and I don't have the game anyway, so I fully believe we will play Inquisition one day, but I honestly don't think we will ever play Veilguard. If it gets chosen, I will play it. But I will say I'm not much interested in it, to be perfectly frank. Grim down. Look outside. Dungeon Siege. Alright. Thank you for the boosts. Adam, Parrots, Nix, Proc, Major, Jude, DC, Thazen, Jettlers, Pi, Marto, Veru, Multi. Thank you, thank you. I guess we jump into the game. The temperatures look okay. I am too impatient for turn-based, but sometimes turn-based is the only thing that works in some fights. I don't like playing in full turn-based, but I see the use of it in certain locations. I wouldn't be patient enough to play it like DC Senior. Honestly. Full turn-based. Andromeda is really high, yeah, it's getting some solid support. So this is spoiler territory now. If you don't want spoilers, avert your gaze, close your ears. We are gonna talk about stuff we did and we are about to do. Don't forget we have a giveaway if you're a sub, if you're interested in acquiring a copy of this game for yourself or someone else.
Israfel has just cheered for 100 bits. Pathfinder Day 2. How many loans will I need if I continue this?
Ash, thank you for the 100 bits. You don't have to continue. Thank you so much, Ash. Alright, so loading to where we left off, which is right after the final fight of the prologue. Off stream I rested, and I collected the stuff on the ground and sold it. I got ambushed by some spiders while resting, but otherwise I didn't do anything. So this is exactly how we left off, apart from resting and recuperating and collecting all the stuff on the ground before leaving and selling. So what we did on the first day, we created our character, of course, which is a chaotic good master of all, which is a rogue subclass. She is the face of the party and a skill monkey as good as she can get, with heavy focus on perception and persuasion and trickery, at least for now. We are gonna specialize her further into especially perception and persuasion, and we are going to look into kind of spreading the other skills into other companions, but we don't, first of all, we don't have 6 companions right now. Second of all, I don't know what companions are to come. I don't know what my party will be, so we have like a good base of each skill on our face of the party skill monkey master of all character to start with. Sela joined us after the happenings at the very start of the game, where we fell to the underground cave with the attack of the demon. Sela joined us, and also Camellia joined us, which was sort of a suspicious character, but we don't know what's up with her just now. As well as Lan and what was her name? Wanduo, so something like that, joined us, but then we were betrayed by Wanduag. We were betrayed by her. We spared her life, but she didn't stay with us. However, Lan is with us now. So Lan is a Zen archer, a monk focused on bow attacks. And Camellia, I'm doing this to remind myself as well as explain to you what went on. Camellia is a spirit hunter, a shaman using a rapier, and Sela is a paladin, where we found this Radiance longsword, which seems to be broken, doesn't really work, but it is actually an artifact. Maybe we'll get it fixed, or I don't know, re-enchanted or something at some point. But she was a fan of this sword, so we gave that sword to her, and longswords work well with her as well. And we ourselves are also, he's also a rapier user, Mitral, and we actually have, I think, already weapon proficiency. No, we don't have weapon focus with rapier yet, but no, we do. Okay, I remembered right. We have weapon finesse and weapon focus with rapier, and so we are gonna have to share the rapiers. In fact, I was gonna give this rapier to our main character. I thought we would be able to make better use of it, but the problem is if we do so, then she actually cannot use the short sword, the cold iron short sword, in case we have to fight more demons. So she would be out of a cold iron weapon. So I decided to keep the normal rapier and the cold iron short sword on Mitral, because she can use both, and keep the cold iron rapier on Camellia. But I think we are gonna find good items soon. I think that's about it. Nothing much that I want to talk about. I just kept this cold iron masterwork longsword, which I removed from Sela when I replaced it with Radiance. This is pretty much the same thing right now. This Radiance right now works as a cold iron masterwork longsword. So, but it's gonna be something better, I guess, if we manage to fix it. And I also have this Marching Terror magical glaive that I didn't sell. I don't know if it's gonna be useful or not. Right now, no one can really use it, but it may come in handy if we like get a reach melee character for the the middle line or the flank. We could use it maybe. Okay, yes. Thank you, Vero. I would appreciate that. That's what the stash. What's wrong with the stash? Stash is pretty good. There is nothing wrong with it. I sold everything that is sellable. We only have the important stuff kept, like the quest items and ingredients and the consumables, and that's about it. Welcome back, Payson. Welcome back. All right, let's start now. Let's start now. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the game. We had already talked to everybody, so what we do is, first of all, I should choose my whole party. We are going upstairs.
You must
While
gather
the
your party
survivors
before
wander the
venturing forth.
dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabris are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Okay, so we have Anivia with us, who is an important character in the city's military or militia, something like that. And we also have Horgus Worm, which is a rich merchant who has basically hired us to bring him safely up to the city. And we need to bring her safely to the resistance in the city, which we believe is still active, as evidenced by the fighting sounds. So we basically need to bring both of them safely to the city right now and find the remnants of the resistance, or maybe try to put down some demons ourselves. We'll see what's awaiting for us up there. You don't hear fighting sounds? Come on.
Follow my steps.
Who is this dude? He looks mighty impressive. The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomedes' golden swords, is clearly exhausted. Oh, that's Irabeth. Irabeth, not to be confused with Aribeth, by the way. Just saying. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether you're a friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Anivia.
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. This here is a new friend. She rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without her, we'd never have made it out.
So Irabeth and Anivia, I think, are married, and they lead the military or militia, I don't remember, together.
Let me introduce you to my wife, Irabeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch.
The Eagle Watch.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabris. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Anivia out of there.
Where are we?
The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders, but it's now been taken over by cultists.
What is the target of this battle?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Wardstone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canabris will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world. I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
I have important information about the location of the cultist den.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
You met some mongrels who live beneath Canabris. This is land.
Most people in Canabris think that the children of the First Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
Wow, Lan will like hearing that.
Come on, living legend? A walking folktale, maybe?
Hey, Mason, welcome.
I just need to make sure I don't turn into a running joke.
What's the situation in the city?
The city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the Dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians either fled or died in the chaos. The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Don't talk like that. Canabris hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomedae abandons us, we will fight for Canabris.
Tell me about the Wardstone. Why is it so important?
The Wardstones are a gift of Iomedae. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the celestial armies. The Wardstones keep the world wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabris obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the abyss.
How did the Wardstone end up in the Grey Garrison?
The demons have long laid siege to Canabris, but this time, their lord Dascari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the Wardstone from the ground and hurled it halfway across the city to here. I thought the stone was destroyed, but it seems all is not lost, yet. Dascari has gone, but the Wardstone is surrounded by a horde of those creatures. What are they going to do to it?
Dascari has gone.
Nothing good, that's for certain.
So that's good.
But how did he do that? He's a demon! The Wardstone should have burned his filthy hide!
It should have. But what happened, happened. We don't know why.
Let's not waste any time. To battle!
That's the spirit! You, take Anavia to the rear. The rest of you with me!
Swords for everyone!
You hear labored breathing interspersed with disgruntled mutterings. Horgus is holding his rapier hilt in a white-knuckled grip. A bead of sweat trickles down from his temple.
Lord Horgus Gwyrm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canabris can be said to be safe right now.
Okay. This is the safe area. The rear.
That's right. Fighting spirit is the one thing that we've got plenty of. Actual fighting power, that's not so great. Fighting know-how, even worse. But fighting spirit, at least we're rich in that.
You are all the pun experts. I'll let you figure that out.
For Iomedae! For the Queen! Kill the beast!
Irabeth raises her blade and the soldiers, inspired by her cry, rush into battle with renewed vigor. Oh, they're all masterwork. So what is here? This door won't budge. It's locked from the other side. Wait, can we look around first?
The Inheritor!
We seem to have the numbers. I think we can just charge and we'll be fine.
I'll cut you wide open!
Wait, don't go. Let me look around first. Ah, come on. Irabeth? You have not yet completed your mission in the... Okay. So that may be an exit. Okay, so... Okay, I have to follow. There is no other way. Oh. Oh. Well, let's try to open this thing. 40%. Locked. Come on, we need to get lucky with this. Should I use my pick?
It's locked.
We are not jamming the lock, that is good. Wait, if I fail once, I keep failing. Is that it?
I never learned to read.
Oh, it's jammed. Okay, I'm sorry. I missed that. I missed that. I thought it was a separate message where it says it's jammed. I just read the first part, honestly, yeah. Okay, let's try it again. I may need to save scum this a little bit.
This one was beyond me.
Okay, it's not jammed now.
I am helpful.
Jeez.
Am I not?
Yeah, I know. I'm just not very careful. It's not that I don't know that log is useful.
Cheese detected.
It's just that I'm inattentive sometimes. Is that a word? Hey, I know you, so you're one of these cultists. How's it going, pal? Want to join? Your lot will all be dead soon, but we'll be alive. I can't. Come on, leave these losers. The crusades are over. Soon the demons will rule the whole world. Don't be stupid. Stay with us. Here goes nothing. All hail Baphomet! Cowardly traitor. I swear on the sword of Ayamade you will answer for something that I couldn't do. I guess we can... I fully believe we can just charge and win. Oh, never mind.
I too love butts.
Yeah, these are easy peasy enemies. We are taking some damage, but I think that's perfectly fine. We will get an opportunity to rest after retaking this place, as long as no one dies. I don't think it's dangerous. This area doesn't seem very dangerous. Camellia has landed critical hits. Okay. Party suffers from heavy encumbrance. Okay, that's a little problem. We need to drop something now. Let's see. Weight of a single item in descending order. This is trash. All of the chain shorts I can drop, and that should be enough. Medium.
Jer underscore RPG just ghosted
Hey Jer, welcome.
Force.
How are you doing, Jer?
Boss!
Don't want budge. The stairs are severely damaged. This way is impassable. Where did they go? Where did Irabeth and the rest go? Hey Prophet, welcome. How are you doing? I know, spacebar poses. I know, why would I need the pose right now, Vera? Okay, thank you. Well, let's pick them back up, I suppose.
What's this? Do we have
She looks
guests? Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets
Sorry to hear
yet.
that, Jer.
Why don't
I'm
you...
alright, thank you.
Oh. What an unexpected surprise. Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
Mirago. You again, you wench!
The aged dwarf from Erebeth's troops, silent up to now, spits on the floor. His hardened, craggy face, like storm-withered stone, twists as if in pain.
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabris. She must be back to finish what she started.
Hey, demon woman, what's wrong with your face?
Oh, how rude. You're one to talk, mortal, with a face that even a mother would loathe. Staunton, sweetie. You're not going to let your friends speak to me like that, are you?
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Dresden fell.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, no, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
I'll kill you!
Oh, she's gone. I thought we would fight her. Okay, I need to drop this stuff again. Oh no, I cannot drop... Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Hopefully we'll be okay. So let's see. This looks like a sort of a more difficult fight. Let's see what we can do here. Do we have grease or something like that? We have a bless at least. Let's cast a bless. And heal yourself a little bit. Maybe demoralize one of those. There doesn't seem to... There is a caster here. So you need to focus on that. With a... Maybe a perfect strike to kill that one, if you can. Let's see how it starts. Okay, the wizard is dead already, so... get rid of that. Let's focus on these Bricandilus to start with. Hey GG, welcome bud, how are you doing? The stinking cloud is a little annoying.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Why don't I try to charge the backline with you? You are dead, so that's not working. It's not happening. Okay, you are dead too. This didn't go well. Maybe we do need turn-based in this fight. We may still. Oh no no. No, what are you doing?
Loss and learn from it.
It's not lost yet. See? Our allies are saving us.
Lost.
We are fine. No one even died. We are quite alright, as you see. Everyone is perfectly healthy.
Well?
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Follow my steps.
Hey, GG. Nice one.
Impossible.
I think right now you have 100% chance to win because no one else joined. So, good luck, bud. Good luck. I mean, I think we are pretty much... Well, maybe we are not done, but I think we'll be okay. Your character Mitchell was attacked while they were flat-footed. A creature is flat-footed when it doesn't expect an attack. In this state, it loses the dexterity bonus to AC and becomes vulnerable to sneak attacks. During the first round of every combat, every creature is flat-footed until it has its turn to act accordingly. According to its initiative. Good luck, Prince. Good luck. A creature is also treated as flat-footed when it can't see an enemy. It might happen if it's blinded or the enemy is invisible. When there are more enemies in melee than your allies, they outflank you, treating your characters as flat-footed and getting an attack bonus. That's what happened there. They just surrounded us. Characters whose AC depends on their dexterity bonus need to raise their initiative. Yeah. So try encircling enemies. Yeah. Let's drop these. Hopefully I'll be able to pick them back up. There may be yet another fight. Maybe I should have healed, but I guess we'll take a look first. I don't know what awaits us. It looks like, yeah, there is another fight around the wards. I probably should have healed. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken and your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. See you in a bit, phase. The air in here is laden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly, your head is filled with voices, screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening, voices pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink, and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it, your precious ward stone. But what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand, but wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Sounds terrifying, except that's how we've been living for generations.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious ward stone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess,
hey drummer, welcome.
will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more,
how are you, drummer?
And boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves. So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof, pledge your loyalty to Baphomet, and when the world falls, its ruins shall be yours.
Who are you?
you've already forgotten me. You mortals have awfully short memories, even shorter than your little lives. Staunton, sweetums, don't you want to introduce me to your friends properly? No? Well, I'd better do it myself. I am Minago, Lily II and faithful servant of Baphomet, and leader of his armies. The city is mine now. I'm just starting to settle in, get things just how I like them. But once I'm finished, I promise you, the results will be simply to die for.
The leaders possess a hideous ability. They can turn their victims into husks, immobile and desiccated bodies that do not actually die but preserve their life and consciousness. The leader can assume the form of their husks, stealing their face and appearance and treating their poor victims like a living wardrobe. Is Minago Lindsay? What am I giving away? I'm giving away my bathwater. Would you like some bathwater, drummer? Use the giveaway commands. I'm giving away this key. Well, not me. Ash is giving away this key. Ash Raffle.
And it was such a charming little place until you sullied it with your presence. It had such lovely boulevards, quiet and shaded. You took those away from me, and I shan't forgive you for that.
They've done much worse things than spoil the promenades. All the people they've killed.
Doesn't sound like Lindsay at all. That's crazy.
Yes, of course, you're right. I grieve for the common folk as well.
You feel righteous fury swell within you. How dare this demon besmirch the ground of this beautiful world with her hooves, a world created by the gods and cultivated by mortals. And these cultists, how dare they betray that is sacred in this world and join the force of the foulest evil? Can they repent and redeem themselves, or have they followed the path of evil past the point of no return? The wardstone seems to sense your thoughts. The chamber grows slightly brighter. I think I'm gonna use this. Your victory celebrations are a little premature, demon. Requires Angel Mythic Path. This is gonna be our 4th Angel Mythic Path choice. I don't know how this mechanism works, and don't explain. But I have this feeling that it will have to do with how many times we pick a certain path option. And Angel Mythic Path options started appearing to us early. There was only one other that we saw, a Demon Mythic Path choice, which I didn't choose. I think it's gonna be our 4th pick of this one. But I think it's so cool. I still like the choices, even though I'm not particularly interested in the Angel Path. I think there's gonna be more interesting ones. But it's just so cool right now, and it was in the previous encounters as well. So let's reveal the light of heaven. Echoing the holy flame erupting from your hands, the light also gets brighter and brighter until it floods the chamber. You hear the voices again, stronger now. They repeat your words like a choir of angels.
Hey, no eyes! Didn't you tell us that heaven had turned its back on us and no one would come to our aid?
Don't listen to her. The fiend wants you to lose all hope. She won't succeed.
I'm done with this shit! I only followed this hoofed menace because I thought the Crusaders had it, and there was no other way to protect my family. But now I see that there is hope. I won't bow before these heinous idols ever again. If they kill me, at least I'll die a decent death.
Yes! Return to our side, friends! Have courage! We will welcome you back, and heaven never abandoned you, no matter what this deceiver told you.
Turncoat, I'll cut out your heart.
We'll see how tough you really are. We let you frighten us once, but it won't happen again.
Save the last one for me.
Okay. 2 of them turned. The cleric turned. So, I think it would have been better if I healed before coming into this fight.
Now there are 2 of them.
Hey Becca, welcome.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
How are you doing, Becca? I think we are probably going to lose this. We are going to have to reload and retry. But before we even try the fight, I'm going to take a very short break so that I don't have to take a break for a while. I'm gonna run the ads. Take this opportunity to consider joining the giveaway if you're interested in a copy of this game, courtesy of Ash. And yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, chat, 5 minutes or so. And I appreciate your patience with the ads as usual. I will see you very soon.
Starving underscore drummer just boosted Cyberpunk. Starving
Aw.
underscore drummer just
That
boosted
knife
Witcher
is not
2.
going to cut it.
Starving underscore drummer just
Get it?
boosted
Cut
Look
it?
Outside.
I told you I had a plan.
Thor Obliterator just boosted Jade
Come on,
Empire.
bunny! You can do it! You can do it!
Friend.
Come on!
Obliterator just boosted
Come
Dragonfall.
on, little guy! Yes! Yes!
Thor Obliterator just
The bunny
boosted
is
Wasteland
winning!
2. Bay Castle just boosted AO.
Hero bunny!
Bay Castle
Wow!
just boosted SRDF.
Wow,
Bay
that is
Castle just
incredible!
boosted
I don't think
SRHK.
that has ever happened in the world before.
Oh dear.
I have looked at hundreds, maybe thousands of Barbie games. How did we do it? Can we do it again?
I see you are back. Have you had any luck?
I think I have found one of your druids. Steadfast Orlane has returned. It is good to have him back in the circle. Here is your 300 gold ray. You are overjoyed to welcome back dear Bree. Here is your 300 gold ray. My dear friend Terrari's return was welcomed by the Grove. Here is your 300 gold ray. Nature herself is impressed with your abilities. Here is your 300 gold ray. Thank you for rescuing all of the druids. I have great hope for the spirit of the woods. Good luck.
I see you are back. Have you had any luck?
Mr. Crowley, we could do that. No. You're in a great hall. Yeah, I don't care anymore. Let's just kill everything. Run past the contents. Don't not think, not read. Let's just do stuff. Finish game, right? I've become Eretus, the destroyer of worlds. Oh. Jedi. Uh-oh. Bye.
Cardinal Gianelli.
That was amazing.
I don't think he's catching up on his paperwork.
That's very odd. He never uses the factory entrance.
I think we need to follow him.
I should probably do this right. Sorry.
This better be good. What?
Well, they're old friends. They won't mind.
As soon as I find you. Some taffer's broken in. Looks real mean.
Are you okay?
I'll turn you up soon.
Protocol initiated.
See thy pounding.
Oh, I love it so much. That's exactly what I hoped would happen.
Help!
You don't make me chase after you. Come on, you know you won't survive this. Just give up. Don't make me pull out my gun. I'm back. The ad should be over momentarily. Probably over for everyone, but still has like 15 seconds. Hey Draven, enjoy your food. Thanks for the lurk. Let's see. We have 3 people in the giveaway. Oh, I didn't notice Farmer joining. Good luck, Farmer. I'm sorry, I missed your joining message. 3 people. Exciting. Yeah, thank you for the lurk, Baka. Alright. So I think it's a good idea to try and do this in turn-based because we are starting in a compromised position with low hit points. Let's see. I think we maybe start with enlarging you. Thanks for sticking around through the ads, everybody. I appreciate your patience. Waves of fatigue. 2 people are encumbered. Thankfully, she's not one of those, and she can charge. Can she? No. Oh, maybe she can. No. Can she attack? No. Smites. Can we smite from here? This is a level 28 enemy. What the heck? Are we even supposed to kill this? I'm not sure. But did she get fatigued? Oh, she did get fatigued. Never mind. I didn't notice she had. It said Mithril and Camellia, so I guess she got fatigued earlier. Okay. Well, let's go into melee. Hey Seichan, welcome. How are you doing, Seichan? Good to see you. You go well today. Okay, so what can you do? You could demoralize somebody, maybe try. It failed. Difficulty DC is 44. Okay, I don't know how we are gonna kill this level 28 character, but we'll see. Now, can we kill this cultist? Alright. Eurobath is on our side as well. Level 6 paladin. Oh, I hope they don't get cancelled, Seichan. That is always a bummer. I hope it all goes well. A shaman surrounds herself with the spirit of battle. Allies within 30 feet of the shaman, including shaman, receive +1 bonus to attack rolls and weapons. Let's use this. And I think we can approach as well and not do much else. I don't think we have anything else. Whoa!
I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the Wardstone? Here's a little demonstration.
They all died. We all died. The demoness whispers a spell and a wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but it is nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices once again burst into your mind, drowning you in their moans, screams and sobs. Pain rocks through your skull. Your evil spells won't stop a righteous army.
Iomedae is with us!
Yes, yes. Keep telling yourself that.
The roar of voices blends into an unbearable wall of screaming. Your vision goes dark. Okay, I don't know if this was scripted or not, but I choose to believe it always happens.
Praise Iomedae, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
What happened?
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were
Timer
too
starts
strong.
now.
It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
I think this is not real. This is probably a hallucination induced by the demon spell. I found the cultist dispatch in the dungeons. It seems they are holed up in the Tower of Estrad.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
What is the situation in the city?
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
What do you plan to do next? Well, I don't know. Maybe if our characters didn't die, maybe we could continue fighting and this wouldn't happen. But, you know, having a level 28 enemy, it looked like it was an unwinnable fight. It was at least semi-scripted, that's what it feels like to me. Obviously, I'm not sure. What do you plan to do next?
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but every city with a Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital.
I don't know what's going on.
We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
Tell me about the Wardstone. Why is it so important?
The Wardstones are a gift of Iomede. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the celestial armies. The Wardstones keep the World Wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the Abyss.
Can I help you in any way?
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it.
What do you mean?
What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller.
From Kingmaker.
He insisted he be allowed to examine the Wardstone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone. Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened.
How did we get here? It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand what's going on.
There's another problem.
Why isn't she explaining?
After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Great
Okay,
Garrison.
I will.
It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use.
The Alporg smiles at you encouragingly. This doesn't look normal at all.
One last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabras, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Everything is clear. Actually, nothing is clear. Why cannot we ask about what happened there?
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabras still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault. Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Inevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
I'm not ready to continue from here. I'm gonna do a little bit of experimentation from that previous save. Let me add a reload. I want to try at least one thing before I decide this is all we can do. So, since this is an experiment, let's first fully heal. What other potions do we have? Bear's Endurance. Hastes. Let's use... How long does the haste last? 1 round per level. Mage armor. That's not gonna be helpful against lightning. We don't have lightning protection. Let's use that. Unbreakable Hearts. Saving throws against mind-affecting spells. Less. Okay, let's give this another try.
So you have a choice.
Oh, I think I chose the wrong thing.
One of the...
I pressed the wrong shortcut, I'm sorry. Wait. Why can I not skip this now? I could skip it just a moment ago. I'm pressing enter.
Congratulations.
Spacebar also doesn't
So you
work.
have a choice.
What's going on?
Especially, you've already forgotten me.
What's going on?
Mortals have awful...
And it
Okay,
was...
it's working now.
Yeah.
Hey, Noah, I'm
yet.
Yet another obstacle.
Auto and turn option enabled. Yeah. Let's see if this fight always ends in one turn. Okay, they are now all fatigued. I want to spread my party. I think you can stay here.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah, I know. Let's place you here. Okay, let's see if the same thing happens. Okay, so it happened because all of our characters fell in that battle. It does not always happen. So Lan fell here.
Into the fray!
Inimosi travisi.
Let's do this.
Don't worry about me.
Not good.
Tashani savitur.
We are not able to land any hits on him at all. Is there a way I can...
Not too bad, not too bad. I mean, it's pretty bad.
It's very bad, it's very bad. Now she's gonna... I mean, we cannot land any hits. How are we supposed to deal 395 damage? I feel like this is an unwinnable fight. I don't have any healing. This turn I'm certainly going to fall. Hey Joe, welcome. Cast Distraction. It's super effective on me. Didn't want to do that. I think I want to keep my character safe and away from harm if I can. Maybe she's going to keep focusing on all of these and not me. It's crazy how strong she is. We cannot land any hits at all. Can I maybe equip... crossbow? How are you doing, Joe? Yeah, this is an impossible encounter. I think this is exactly what, you know, being defeated here is exactly what the game expects us to do. There may be a way to beat her, possibly on easier difficulties. I don't know if it's possible at our difficulty. With my party, with me playing the game, probably not. But the game certainly accommodates for losing here. So now I'm convinced we are okay not winning this. Maybe we are even supposed to be defeated. Converting your free time into observing to-do lists.
Attack!
No, I mean, I don't need to try for a long time. I'm convinced that we are okay losing this. I just wanted to give it a proper try. Yeah.
That's it. I'm tired of playing a...
Alright. So, I'm gonna go back to my save. Okay. Yeah, well, she's level 28. Oh, lots of items. So Vera, I don't want you to explain the timer to me in detail, but I have one question I would like to hear answered. Time only passes if we rest or travel on the overworld map, right? Not when I'm inside a map and exploring an area. Am I correct in no? It always passes? Rat catches goggles. Goggles grant their wearer +2 bonus on damage rolls against swarms. Time passes when the game is unpaused and not in main use. Okay. +5 bonus to maximum hit points. I can put this on. +1 morale bonus on damage rolls against demons. Let's give this to... Oh, what do you have? Praises of armor. Let's give this to you. Let's give this to you. Dashing Cavalier gloves. +1 morale bonus attack rolls. +2 bonus on damage rolls while mounted. Interesting. Alright. So we need to be fast. Can I cannot pause during dialogue. Hey, wait, mind if I bend your ear about something? And he waves outside your door, leaning casually against the shelf. So here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission. I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action. But here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we are weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if I'll be able to fight them off. Dialogue. Yeah, I would love to hear if the dialogue is safe, because I don't want to rush the dialogues. You should 3 for cast a spell. Everything seems clear so far. What else do you wish to discuss? Okay, thanks, Bear. So, the rift that damn battle left with his scythe? Well, it cut the city into 2, and it's kinda difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in Market Square. Not that any of them tried to make it, to be sure. But if you got a mind to go across, I think you're gonna have to eventually. You might want to give the square a once-over. Do you want me to stay around and guard the tavern? You what? No, your task is far too important. You can't just hold up here all cozy-like, waiting for demons to knock on the door. We need to take the fight to them. But if those freaks try to make a move on this place, Beth will send her runners to get you. If that happens, you'll get back here, alright? Because if you don't, you'll be coming back to an ash pile. Got it? When do you think the demons will attack next? Your guess is as good as mine. It might not be here. They could attack the whole damn city. Those vermin know that they've lost the upper hand and that we are going to push back hard. If things kick off here, you should know, after they attack, some things could be changed beyond recognition. So if you've got any business that needs taken care of, you'd better do it soon. Interesting. Thank you for the warning. See you later. Right. Oh, by the way, I was rummaging through my stash and I found something useful from my old life, so to speak. Here's a little gift from one rogue to another. It might come in handy. Later, watch yourself out there. Okay, so let's take a look at the quests. These are the last chapters. We need to find Jana Aldori. Be prepared. Who knows when the demons will deal? I assume this is the timed one. Is that true? Is this the timed quests? Okay. So that makes it so that we cannot rush the timed quests. Rather, we need to rush everything else and make it here before this happens. And we don't know when this will happen. But this is not the final chapter to complete it. Yeah, I don't know what to prioritize. I'm gonna have to make decisions. Find the storyteller. Staunton. Scout out the Tower of Estrad. Guram family secrets. Talk to Horgus. Well, let's talk to Horgus and Staunton. Here, take this. Yes, it's 2,000 coins. Take your payment and remember that Horgus Guvarm always keeps his word. You helped me get back to the surface and I duly paid you for escorting me. Now, speaking of our future cooperation. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your services. What do you mean a job for someone like me? For an adventurer to sell their soul for a booze and then lie down drunk in the gutter. Or do you think you are somehow different? A traveling knight perhaps, noble of heart but without a coin to your name? You seem a reliable enough ally to me, and you did get me out of those mongrel caves, so why should I care what you do with my money once you got it? Horgus seems like one of those people who think the entire world owes them something. However, you hear notes of hysteria beneath his smug arrogance. It's as though he's really quite nervous, but taking great pains to conceal it.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Days. Well, in an alternate universe, we killed all the cultists, but the demons still defeated us, so I reloaded to my original save. Noble birth doesn't give you the right to behave badly. I would ask that you refrain from such statements in the future. Horgus puts his hands on his hips. Oh really? How impudent. No one dares tell Horgus Guvarm how to address the rabble. What kind of So what does this job involve? You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabris. I still have... well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in the wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and froster in the city had tried to get inside.
Nectar of the gods.
One part or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. Thanks, Jer. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect that the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abadar knows what's happened there, since therefore I would ask that you meet me at my mansion and guard me there until I complete my mission. Does he have a pool? I would expect so. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they've no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damn covers and traitors, that's what they are. Also, please do take Camellia with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. She's of noble birth after all. I don't like this guy, and I don't want to help him. Especially when I'm tight on time. But I also kind of feel like the game wants us to do exactly that. And, you know, shoots toward the opposite corner. As in, the quest reward will be more important than a mere arrogant guy's selfish wishes. Like, that's what I would expect this game to do. Under this arrogant and looking down facade, I feel like he will actually be useful, is what I'm feeling. I may be wrong, maybe he's no more than an arrogant noble birth. Man of noble birth. I may accept and not do it. I may just flat out refuse. Thanks, Vera. Also, I have my doubts about Camellia, and he seems to be working with Camellia, and they both gave me very suspicious vibes before. I think I'm gonna accept, but I will postpone this until after all the other missions, maybe. Deal. Marvelous, most excellent. Horgus' face relaxes, smoothing a few of tense lines. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry, I know this is like the back of my hand. But do hurry unless you want me to lower your reward. Yeah, I don't need to ask about the reward. I didn't want to make him feel even more strongly about us being focused only on the reward to just spend it in all booze and stuff. That's why I didn't ask, honestly. Not to strengthen his opinion of us. Can we pet the kitty to the left? Where is the kitty? Here? That's not a kitty. I don't see a kitty. Let's talk to Stones. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Oh, it's you! Good work back there, in the great garrison. Name's Staunton Wayne. If you've heard rumors about me, his face, which looks like it has never known anything as carefree as a smile, grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me is true. It's on a podium. I'll look for it. I need to talk to the elf who calls himself the storyteller. Do you know where I can find him? The storyteller? Staunton strokes his beard in thought. A strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort, he just listened. At first I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible, but later I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he is alive and well. He is completely blind and feeble too. So if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. Below, south of Staunton. Okay, so somewhere here. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Black Wing. It's a library. Here, I'll show you where it's on the map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He would sit there day and night. What do people say about you? I try as well, but sometimes it's not possible, especially when there are timers involved here. I mean, in your first playthrough without guides, in a game like this, I expect the completionist playthrough will be nigh impossible. They say I'm a traitor, as bad as Arilu Warlesh, that I'm a disgrace even among the ranks of the condemned, that Queen Galfrey should never have spared me, that I belong on the gallows. I will absolutely miss stuff, I know. And that's okay, that's fine. Why do you hate you so much? You really don't know? Staunton gives you a long, morose look, then sighs. I'm the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in fortresses on the edge of the world wound, instead of bringing the fight to the demons. They used to have a foothold in the wound, the mighty unassailable city of Dresden. They used to have it until it fell, and all because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy army instead of. I was tried. They wanted to execute me. So that's how I live, decade after decade, fighting in the Condemned. The Condemned is a military unit made up of petty criminals conscripted as disposable soldiers and frontline fodder in the Mendevian Crusades. As you can see, I have fixed nothing, and I have earned no one's forgiveness. Are you going to spit in my face too? It wouldn't surprise me. I hope you earn forgiveness. Thank you. From the depths of my soul, I thank you. But I haven't had hope for a long, long time. A whole city fell because of you. How is that possible? What do you mean, how? The knight glares at you from beneath his furrowed brows. If you don't trust the word of a condemned, go ask somebody else. Like my little brother Joran. And if you still don't believe it, what's it to me? But if you're about to ask me to recount the story of my disgrace for the 1000th time, don't. You really don't have any friends? I couldn't have survived this long if I were completely alone. Joran, my little brother, he keeps me going. He's never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me like they might catch what I've got. Even fighters in the Condemned console themselves by thinking, I got stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not Staunton. Commander Turabade seems to be the only person in the whole army who remembers that I'm a soldier and not a drudge. She has no qualms about taking me into battle. She has had some mud flung at her in the past, or so I hear. That's why she tries to keep an open mind about people. It's no surprise that she's the only one to hold on to her sense of reason in this farce. So many years in the Condemned, surely you have paid your penance by now. That's not up to me to decide. My life is in the Queen's hands. He falls silent for a moment, and then in a trembling voice he adds, "The condemned isn't the worst part. All these years I have prayed to Torag for forgiveness." Torag, also known as Father of Creation, is a stoic and serious dwarven god of the forge, protection and strategy, who values honor, planning and well-made steel. So Torag is the deity that what was his name? The nihilists dwarf. I can't believe I'm forgetting it in Kingmaker. That he forsook. Harem, yes. Countless times I've gone to his priests, countless times I've kneeled before his altar. If only the father of dwarvenkind would answer my prayers just once. Not to restore what I've lost, but just to tell me that I'm still one of his children. But it seems he doesn't give a damn about me. What can I expect from mere mortals when my own god doesn't think I deserve redemption? I have to go. Go on then, maybe we'll see each other again. Okay, there's a cat here. It's not even an intractable cat. It's an unintractable cat. You know, some cats are extremely unintractable. Hey Catmas, welcome. Okay, there are people with names here.
I'm Jim Raynor, Marshal of these parts.
I believe the help is already on the way. The Queen will not leave us to die. Okay. Viscely Rathamus. A stout old man with a fuzzy grey beard mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as anyone else in the tavern, but determination is stamped upon his haggard face. What can I do for you? Who are you? Viscely Rathamus, rector of the local temple of Abadar. The temple is gone though, and if we snooze there here for much longer, the city will be lost as well. Who is that boy with you? This one? Kiado the shepherd, my apprentice. He's a smart boy and his faith is strong. He serves Era still though, and there's still something he can learn from an old servant of Abadar. He'll be a great cleric when he gets a little older. What kind of help can I expect from you? First, I sell scrolls. I have a lot of them, something for every emergency. Second, while you are in the tavern, I can read one for you. Guaranteed, no surprises. But you'd better not go into the city without a cleric. I won't be going there myself. I'm too old, and my powers are needed here. Okay, let's sell all the... I couldn't... I left all the armor. That's fine. So, masterwork. Is there any masterwork I want to keep? Possibly. Well, first let's... do that. We keep that. Maybe keep a longbow. A composite longbow. No, let's just sell it. I don't care. Sovereign Dragon summons a tiny pet Sovereign Dragon. Sovereign Dragon's great wisdom provides +1 morale bonus to knowledge on Knowledge World, Knowledge Arcana, Lore Nature, Lore Religious. Okay. Says Diamond Dusts. Bracers of the Wizard. Only our main character can equip these bracers. You have engraved lucky bracers. 1 luck bonus to AC, 1 luck bonus to saving throws. This is this. Oh, I was looking at what I had. +2 armor, +3 competence on Knowledge Arcana. It's too expensive anyway. We cannot buy it. Could buy possibly. No, it's not worth spending our money. Do you sell bags? Oh, what is this? Plus, using acrobatics to avoid provoking attack of opportunity, the wearer gains +5 competence bonus on mobility checks. Whenever they make a successful mobility check with the abilities active, they gain +1 bonus to attack rolls for 1 round. Okay. Blood raging. Do you sell bags? No. Okay, I'm just gonna sell things for now. Ability checks, yeah. Oh, we have level ups. Let's level up. Perception, persuasion. Maybe use magic device. Trickery I would prioritize, but I think we are gonna have better trickery characters throughout the game, and I won't have to prioritize on my main character. So maybe I'll go use magic device instead. I think that sounds like a good idea. And 1 point in. Maybe mobility. Which is also good in battle. So yeah, let's do that. Okay, so could get armor focus for an easy AC. Could get some teamwork feats already back to back on my melee characters. Dazzling displays actually, it was very useful on Kingmaker. Demoralize all foes, basically. That is very good. Honestly, I'm. This is a strong candidate for what we want to pick up early. No. What are the extra rogue talents we can pick? Nothing I'm very interested in. Combat trick. That brings most of those back anyway. Improved initiative is always good. For turn 1 sneak attacks or something. But I don't know if I want to prioritize that. Now this mounted combat, mounts in general I'm very interested in, but we don't have anything right now. I don't think we have to prioritize. Let's go with the dazzling display. I like it. Okay, finesse training, rapier. Oh, I get a free skill bonus, and that's gonna be persuasion. Yes, Ash, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Zen Archer, we are gonna continue Zen Archering you. Zen Archering you up. Athletics, mobility, perception, always good. Deadly aim, I think is good. Recommended as well. Let's pick that up. Point blank master with longbow, of course. Let's level seal up. Yeah, I'm liking the Zen Archer. I think possibly Sela could benefit from some multi-classing. Possibly. Maybe give her some pure fighter levels or some other fighter subclass levels to make her more tanky or more of a powerhouse to deal with. What do you get at level 3? Aura of Courage. Which could be very useful. Mercy. What is Mercy? Each Mercy adds an effect to the Paladin's Lay on Hands ability. Whenever Paladin uses Leonance to heal damage to one target, the target also receives the additional effects from all of the mercies possessed by the Paladin. What was the line? Mercy is a shield wielded by the weak. Who said that? Someone said that. I think it's from Planescape Torment, the Mercy Killers companion. Do you like when the game shows you entire skill tree? I do, Adam. That helps me. I mean, I'm not gonna say I am always too careful in reading the entire skill trees, but if I feel like I want to, it helps me plan ahead for my levels. I don't like secrets, no. Not especially not in a CRPG with like complicated character progression avenues like Dungeons and Dragons. I would like to know what's coming up. So what did you mean, capstone feats? I don't remember what that meant, Vera. Special level 20. Like this one? Holy Champion? A paladin becomes a conduit for the power of her god. Her DR increases 10 evil. Whenever she chants positive energy or uses Leonance to heal a creature, she is maximum plus. I mean, it's good. I usually like pure classes, not multi-classing. Most often I do pure classes to see most of what that class has to offer, rather than doing optimized classes. But sometimes it's just better to multi-class. Yeah. I mean, the paladin isn't very impressive. The serious difference being you can reach higher levels. Is that it? Like epic levels past level 20. Oh, mounts. Okay. I would imagine the paladin gets a horse mount automatically. That's always the case. So when do we get it? Divine Bones. It's not that. Divine Health. Check Paladin level 5. I was. Divine Bones. Oh, okay, the second type of bond allows a paladin to gain the service of an unusually... I never learned to read! Hey Tron man, welcome. I never learned to read indeed. I mean, I learned to read partially. I looked at it, it talked about bond with the god and weapon. I didn't read the ends. Unusually intelligent, strong, and loyalty to serve in our crusade. The mount gains celestial creatures simple templates. 15 paladins mount gains spell resistance.
Hello, my friend.
So we either get a weapon bonds or an animal companion. Hey Tim, welcome. So what is the we can't think about that when we are there. Let's go with a paladin class for now. Perception. We want perception on everybody. Persuasion I don't care. Mobility. She will never have good mobility because she uses heavy armor. I could go for the knowledges, but she will also not be very good. Maybe I just forego the skills for this character. Just, you know, don't worry about her skills at all. We just put points in perception and mobility for whatever good it will do. Yeah. We are gonna go for 3 mobility, but that's about the extent of it, I think. You know, we will not easily make up for the -7 half plate. It's probably gonna be -8 full plate, And heavy shield could get to tower shield -4. That will be minus 12 to mobility with full plate and tower shield. Yeah. We could probably stop at 3. I don't know. Perception I want on every character though, and I won't worry about the other skills for this character. Weapon focus. Do you not have longsword weapon focus? You don't, interestingly enough. I think we can already lock this character into longswords. I see no problems with that. I'm gonna do exactly that. And Mercy. When the Paladin uses Leonance to heal damage to one target, the target is no longer fatigued. This sounds extremely useful. Shaken and Sickened, I think there are other ways to remove those in combat, especially for the rogue. I think Fatigued could be the most useful. We will go with Fatigued. Don't have to think about it too much, I think. And finally, Camellia. Now I don't know much about Shaman. I kinda wanna
Tim K86 just boosted Pillars of Eternity 2.
Treat Affliction. This is not a spell. Since when is this a spell? Let's check the level 20 bonus, which is it this one, Hex? Manifestation. Upon reaching 20th level, the shaman becomes the spirit of battle. She gains the pounce ability. Whenever she confirms a critical hit, she can ignore any DR the target might possess. Whenever an enemy tries to confirm a critical hit against her, she gains +4 insight bonus to her AC for this check. Additionally, her maximum number of hit points increases by twice her constitution modifier. I mean, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure about Shaman. I don't know it much. I don't know its strengths or weaknesses. Maybe it would do her well to dip into a character, a different class. We are still focusing on battle. What are your stats anyway? Can I see your stats first? High dexterity would be an easy dip into a rogue subclass for some sneak attacks or other things, you know. Very high dexterity could benefit from that. They are full casters. Shamus are... I suppose that's a good point. I've been using her to fight, but of course she has spells, so we would probably want the biggest focus on spells. Spirit Hunter subclass is weird. It feels like more of a melee fighter than a full caster. That's why I was thinking about a rogue dip. What is the level cap on this game? Is it... It's not 20, is it? Is it like 40 or is it still 20? I don't think it's 69, but good try, Thazen. It is 20-ish. Okay, that's not fun. I was still hoping to, you know, dip into a class and get 20 on the main class or something. Okay, thank you, Vera. Don't tell me more. Well, we will keep our options open, but also keep the class safe by not dipping early. We are gonna go with the Spirit Hunter still. I absolutely want Trickery on this character. You are our best Trickery character right now. Weapon focus. Now I have a Rapier focus character already. I don't want to focus 2 Rapiers in my party. I think maybe I could give you some sort of spell casting feats. Like combat casting is always good.
Awaken. Awaken.
Nice one.
Hey,
Hey Ray, welcome. Good to see you. Extra Hex could also work. How are you doing, Ray? Let's see the hexes. Do I need to read all of these? Misfortune, is this Grease? Looks like the Grease icon. No, it's not Grease. Fortune is good. Fortune is amazing. How did the hexes work anyway? Can select from any of these hexes available to her chosen spirit. Shaman cannot select the hex more than once. Using a hex is standard action that doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. Okay. Could go hexes, more hexes. I think we are gonna have enough hexes, honestly. Yeah, they're like cantrips. Can we go Elite Spellcaster preemptively when we don't have any other character to support that? I think I'm gonna go Combat Casting, honestly. Combat Casting is safe and useful, pretty much. I think I need to pause to run the ads, though. I didn't notice they were coming. They are coming in a moment. We are gonna finish leveling up and we are gonna wait until the ads end to continue. So I appreciate your patience with the ads. Let's go with Combat Casting, I think. Honestly, well, she's a melee caster, so let's go Combat Casting. I'll go Combat Casting. Okay. So, you got Dazzling Display. I think I don't need to use Demoralize anymore, right? I can just use Dazzling Display instead. This is like one target, this is every target. Let's keep it there anyway. Oh, this is a full round. Well, yeah, I guess if you are fighting against a single creature, maybe. Anyway, let's do the boosts. Shining Force. Cyberpunk. Witcher 2. Outside. Dead Empire, Dragonfall. Wasteland 2. Decadence. Dragonfall. Hong Kong. Deadfire. Thanks for the boosts, Tim, Baka, Thor, Drummer, Jer. Do we have more boosts? We also have a giveaway going on if you want to have a chance of getting
Board Game Heaven just ghosted Dungeon Siege.
Free Wrath Key.
Board Game Heaven just roosted Daggerfall. Board Game Heaven just moosted Menzo.
Menzo. Thanks for the boosts, Ray.
SYNTHR0 Pi just moosted Starfield.
Thanks for the boosts, Syntropy. Bovine Thugs.
Members
hey,
only.
Farmer.
Welcome. Thazen just subbed.
Thank you so much for gifting us up to Thazen. Thank you, Farmer. Always so generous. Lucky number 113. Enjoy the emotes, Thazen. By the way, VIPs and mods can join the giveaway, even if they are not subs. It's not written in the message, but, you know, in case you want to join as a VIP or a mod, you can. Lessa. Thank you, Ray, for restarting again. I appreciate the restart and the 3 stream streak. Thank you. You need to type join if you want to enter the raffle, Ash raffle. Good luck, Ray. You mostly lurk? No, you are doing so much more than that, farmer. I appreciate you greatly. Alright, let's go back to the game. So we leveled up. Now we need to... We can talk to Lan. I would like to talk to every character. So Lan is here. Indara, Pink Eye, we don't know who they are. Sila is here. No idea who Healer is. Where is Camellia? I didn't talk to her. Let's go talk to her first. Camellia looks you over pensively, toying with the snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glance, she flashes you a cold, barely there smile. Greetings. It seems for a moment that she wants to say something else, but the pause grows too long and she slips back into cautious silence. You are much more relaxed during combat. Your battle cries are uninhibited. She blushes slightly and lowers her eyes. So you've noticed? To be honest, I find it embarrassing. You see, being a shaman means having spirits of battle as my ever-present companions. In the heat of combat, they become rather vocal. Your amulet is quite unusual. Where did you get it? Ah, my little trinket. It's so nice of you to notice. But I assure you, this amulet is nothing but a bauble. Can a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things? Your speech tells me you are of noble birth. And so did this guy, Porgs. Camellia laughs her practiced musical laugh as she watches you from under lowered lashes. You are most insightful, a fine quality to have. Camellia's laughter ends, and unspoken words hang in silence. Forgive me if my questions disturb you. I couldn't resist such a noble and beautiful lady. I will stop bothering you immediately if talking to me upsets you. Is this flirting? It looks like flirting. There's nothing wrong with being a noble. People are not born equal. Well, I suppose we all have our good and bad qualities. Well, let's see how she responds. I'm curious. We don't need to follow it up. Not at all. Our conversation is an exquisite delight. Camellia offers you a brief, friendly smile in appreciation of your manners. Where did you learn to wield a rapier so well? I had good teachers, although they don't get all the credit. I'm a most diligent student. Camellia licks her parched lips. Tell me about yourself. You want to know more about me than you already do? Why? Camellia arches a dainty brow. I talk to the spirits of this tormented land and they guide me in battle. I'll help you fight the demons, and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient? Not knowing exactly what flirting is. I have seen enough flirting in games to have an idea what line may lead to flirting in a game like this. I'm flirting with chat? What? I think you have taken the signs a little wrong. You have mistaken my affection for chat for something else. Anyway, as much as I enjoy our delightful conversations, the spirits are calling me, and I must respond. Please excuse me. Camellia turns away, watching you out of the corner of her eye. Okay. Let's talk to the barkeep before we go to the other end. A strange figure towers over the bar, a huge, ungainly man with skin so milky white that his blue veins are visible even from a distance. His bald head is equal parts lumpy and pitted, and blood-filled eyes stare impassively out at you from beneath his pale brows. The glass is in albino's large, clumsy hands. The glass in the albino's large, clumsy hands looks dangerously delicate, as if one twitch of those calloused fingers would be enough to crush it. A gold medallion engraved with a tankard gleams around his neck. What'll it be? The medallion you're wearing, that's a sacred symbol, isn't it? Are you a cleric of Caden Kalen? I'm a tavern keeper, best in the city, the best there's ever been, and I pray to the best god there is. Who are you? The albino slowly takes your measure with his red eyes and finally a gentle sigh, says, Gimel Hawks, vampire. Are you really a vampire? Gimel gives you a long, long look of reproach and then grudgingly answers, "No." "How did you end up in the Crusader city?" "How did anyone end up here? How did you, or them?" With a huge hand, the tavern keeper gestures at the ragtag group assembled in the room. "The world is big, but still there isn't a place for everyone. People who no longer have a life anywhere else, they end up here." "Any news in the city?" The albino looks around. "There are demons everywhere, and you showed up." "Are there any places in the city worth visiting?" "If you mean places that normal people usually stay well away from, then there are plenty. Like the Pitaxian wine cellar." Gimel pauses for effect, like the name of the place alone should make you quiver in fear. "It once belonged to a Pitaxian trading house, then King Iroetic came to power in Pitax, and property started changing hands. Soon after, the seller's shop assistant was found in a ditch. Not all of him, mind, just his head. Numerian gangsters had taken possession of the place. They wanted to sell something stronger than wine on the street, and they ended up on the gallows. Then King Iroetic's number was up. So now the store stands empty and unclaimed. People say that a headless ghost wanders the place at night, moaning ghoulishly. Ooh." After coming to the end of this story, unusually long by his standards, the tavern keeper takes a swig from his tankard. "Just don't ask me how he makes any noise with no head. I wasn't there. I just tell it like I heard it." "I see you are not one for talking." Gimel gives a long, mournful look and says nothing. "Show me what you have." Potions and lotions galore. Oh yes, I'm gonna pick this bag up for sure. What is bottomless mug? Drinking from this mug gives a character +2 bonus on saving throws against fear effects for an hour.
Galore.
Taking another drink prolongs the effect. When used by a monk with the Drunken Master archetype, the mug also restores 1 drunken key point and makes the monk's melee attacks deal an additional 1d8 damage while his drunken power feature is active. A character can drink from this mug up to 5 times per day. Additionally, after the drunk condition wears off, the character gains the hangover condition and receives a -2 penalty to AC and a -2 penalty on will saves for 1 hour. The hangover condition can be removed after a rest. Sounds useful. We don't have... Well, we do have money to buy it, but I don't really want to. I don't want to get drunk anyway. I think maybe I could buy the lockpicks, but I'll be fine saves coming instead. Let's get the recipe. There are a pair of gloves. Gloves of the Neophyte. Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a cantrip or a first level spell, that spell deals 1 additional point of damage per dice rolled. This is very, very useful, especially in the early game. But we don't have anyone to use it, so we are gonna... Drunk Master. We could buy potions, honestly. All 35 of them. No, I'm not gonna buy anything. Okay. Moving on. There's loot here. You have found a new recipe, spicy pastry. Yeah, we memorized it. Oh! A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, but his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes, but even in such a miserable state, he manages to keep calm. Raising his eyes to meet yours, he says faintly, "I am Porn Autumn Haze, at your service." His pale lips are reddened by blood, but you see no signs of pain or fear in his grey eyes. "Do you need help?" After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. "Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from a resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds and the poison delivered through them. I am Mitral. You can trust me. I might be able to help you." After a brief pause, Thorn says, "It would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer." "Who is your quarry here in Mendel?" "I was hunting a fugitive, a Descarite by the name of Kaelisa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up to her in Canabris, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. I am sorry for your misfortune. I hope things will turn out differently next time. He purses his lips. There is no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I will be more prepared when the next we meet. I wish to aid you in your hunt. Oh. There's no way we are rolling 18. Porn covers his eyes wearily. I thank you, but this is my mission, and I'm used to facing all manner of terrors on my own. I do appreciate your willingness to help, but if you happen to meet Kaelisa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that. It is warped. The agate skin, the malicious stare of her blood-red eyes, the bestial teeth. She is more monster than elf at this point. Failed. We rolled 11. Her skin is dark and her hair preternaturally white. Her red eyes can see perfectly in the dark, which to my dismay I've come to know from experience. But bright light caused her kind pain. I used an alchemical powder that explodes in a dazzling flash, but she cried out as if I had stabbed her. It's clear that this woman is a faithful servant of darkness. The marks that Kaelisa's masters have left on her appearance say as much. I'd like to know more about you. I won't hold anything back. Not who I am, why I made my way here, or who it is that I'm pursuing. Tell me more about yourself. Other people tend to believe that identity is the sum of a person's actions and the events that happen to them. For them, I am one of a long line of warriors of Keonin, who, since his youth, has dedicated himself to hunting evil and injustice. For them, I am a successful and capable huntsman, who has tracked down and slain a great many monsters. But I am an elf, and for me, my identity has a different meaning. It is shaped by the place where I was born, and that I love so deeply. I am shaped by what I find beautiful and what makes my heart quicken, by the fears that come to me in the dead of night, by the things I find so intolerable that at the sight of them my very core darkens and fills with poison. Thus, to tell you who I am, I would require many days and much candor, which is more than you and I have at our disposal. Why did you choose to be a hunter of evil? Because I am the son of a noble and proud nation. We are sometimes criticized for our arrogance, but no one dares doubt our honor. When a crime is committed, we cannot turn a blind eye. If we were to abandon our obligation to oppose evil, if we were to surrender this obligation to other races, we would also relinquish our preeminence. I have to go. Good fortune to you. Journal. A young man in well-worn traveling clothes and a simple wooden symbol of Erastil on his chest is efficiently cutting a linen robe into strips to use as bandages. Despite his visible exhaustion, he works with zeal, singing some tune about red braids and ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. He raises his warm chestnut-colored eyes to you. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for defending those of us whose talents lie off the battlefield. I'm Jarno, servant of Erastil. Pleased to meet you. What are you doing? I only took my holy orders recently, so my god has only bestowed a little of his power upon me as yet. I'm sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is far beyond my power to heal. But there's a reason people say, have faith in the gods, but look to yourself first. I may not be able to help the wounded with magic, but I can at least cut up bandages. Are you from around here? No, I was just passing through Canabris. I was sailing down that old man of ours, the great Selen River, to a village by the name of Chili Creek. I happened to land in the land on the eve of the festival, and I'm ashamed to say I decided to stay for a day to enjoy myself, but I ended up staying in the city longer than I'd bargained for. Chili Creek? Where is that? It's a small fishing village. It's not even marked on some maps, But people do live there. What they don't have is a priest. They have no one to heal their wounds, no one to offer prayers for a good catch, no one to give their deed a dignified burial. And the world wound is a stone throws away, so I'll be setting sail for Chili Creek to serve my god and my people. Once we've held Canabras, I'll be going there. And if by the grace of good gods we all survive this, you should come and visit me sometime. You'll find the village here, on the bank of the river. Aren't you a young and inexperienced cleric afraid to go to the border of the world wounds? I won't lie, I'm afraid, but what can I do? Those villagers are simple people. Every day of their short lives is spent doing hard, honest work. That's exactly the kind of life I want, something simple but meaningful. If I had centuries ahead of me like elves do, I might have spared some 50 years or so to travel around the world. Or 80 days. We did it in 80 days, it should be okay. I played another run of 80 days, by the way, and I failed. It took me 81 days. I missed by 1 day. Or maybe even 100, why not? But I don't have time to spare, so I want to spend my short life in the place where I'm needed most, even if it's dangerous. Especially if it's dangerous. I could use the help of a cleric. Journo makes a helpless gesture. Oh no. Chad, yesterday something happened with our PCs, Parrot and I. And we lost our monitors and USBs, and it's happening again. The side monitors are... I'm losing the side monitors right now. They are flickering badly. Hopefully, it doesn't get worse. They are... I don't know what I'm gonna do if I lose them. That's a problem. It could be voltage drops, yes. Yes, exactly. Because it's happened on... Okay. I'm losing my USBs now. So I'm not sure what kind of an effect this will have on the stream. I think I may have to turn off my monitors. Ah, this is a big problem, chat. I don't see the chat right now. I have only one monitor. How am I supposed to stream with only one monitor? Where am I gonna get my chat? Maybe I'll get it on my phone. Give me a moment. There's no way I can read the chat on my phone while streaming. It's so small. It's a big problem. I also cannot charge it and put it vertically to be able... Can I? Let's see if I can get something in landscape. How do I make the chat the biggest? Oh, this is horrible. Can I not just have the chat and turn off the video? Is it not possible? Ah, this is a big problem. I'm also dropping tons of frames. No, it's a problem here. Hey, Mafna. Yeah, I'm having a ton of problems right now with both the PC and the connection. Lots of frame drops. I don't know if you can hear me. Not sure what I can do, what I'm supposed to do. Third-party sites. How is the stream? You can see and hear me. Well, when the problem is with the electricity grid or voltage drops, there's absolutely nothing I can do. I just lost both of my side monitors. I cannot play the game and look at the chats. I think I may need to get a power regulator, like a power supply device, to regulate the voltage. Stream is going, but my bandwidth is all over the place. It falls down to 1000 kilobits, then up to 10,000. Now it's around 7 and 8. It should be limited at 6, so I'm consistently dropping frames. Constantly. Yeah, I think I need a UPS. I need to get a UPS soon. This just started happening yesterday. Line interactivity 1 with buck boost capability. I don't understand what that means. I'm not sure what to do, chat. So you think it's high voltage and not low voltage? Now the monitors are completely gone. I don't think I can get them back without restarting my PC. And the connection problem is still going on as well. I'm dropping so many frames. Mains lines always flows through it. Offline means it only does something when there is no power loss. Boost means it can lower or raise the voltage of the line. Okay, the connection seems to have stabilized at least. Yeah, I think the connection is good now. But the monitors are gone. And my phone doesn't track the chat now for some reason. Like the chat doesn't get updated. Chat over. I'm sorry, chat. Well, I'm gonna keep reading these dialogues for now. I may lose chat messages. I'm gonna keep reading these dialogues for now. I have to go. Yes, I changed it to landscape. No, I think it's working now. It's working, but it's such a small corner in my eye. I am already bad at following chat, so this is gonna make it even more difficult. I may have to just cut it short today. Honestly, this is no fun for me. I'm not worried about having to cut today's stream short. I'm more worried about the problems continuing for a long time though. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, be extra shooter. Okay, let's talk to Lan. Lan greets you with a nod. Here for a chat? I've been waiting for you to come here and see what strange beast you've taken into your party. I'd like to know more about you. Let me guess, your first question is, can you wear a hat with your only horn? Am I right? So, can you wear a hat with your one horn? Sure I can, but certain designs don't suit me too well. Lan speaks in deadly serious voice. I wonder if we did something wrong yesterday, Parrot, when we cleaned the PC. Maybe, I don't know what we might have possibly done to cause this. It's more than likely just coincidence, but it started happening once we cleaned my PC case. You know, opened it up. I don't know. Probably just coincidence. Okay, Ash, enjoy your food. Is the bot even working? I mean, if I did something wrong with my PC that kinda... I don't know. Like, draws more voltage? Okay, it worked. Draws more voltage, it may experience Parrot's PC differently. I don't know. Probably not. Sure I can, but certain designs don't suit me too well. Yeah, probably not this. You speak common much better than the rest of your tribe. Funnily enough, common isn't all that common underground, Lan says, but your observation is correct. I used to live on the surface with my parents for a while, and had a chance to learn a couple things. The language and the fact that every peasant who sees my scaly mug screams, demon, and runs away. I don't know if you're interested, but my mom wasn't from an underground tribe. She was a smuggler, the kind that used the dungeons of Canabris to secretly move and store goods. One time, two gangs couldn't agree on how to share a prime cut, got into a fight, and the winners threw the losers down a hole, dead and living alike. My dad went to check if the corpses had anything useful on them, and he found a girl from the surface, barely clinging to life. An incredible feeling sparked between them, or maybe the girl just liked the man with scales and a cat nose. That might be it. One way or another, he got back on her feet, and he later even left his home caves. She left her smuggling behind, and they began an honest life together. Your headphones are unplugged, you still hear noise. Did you change how you had things connected? No, not at all. Everything is the same to Armman. I don't change anything at all. The thing is, not yesterday, but the 2 days before yesterday, we had electricity power outs, blackouts, for like 10-15 minutes at a time. That happens after midnight. So there was a time around here, like several months ago, where it happened every day for 2 weeks straight. And I thought maybe there was some sort of maintenance, or they were, you know, cutting the use of electricity during certain hours to cut down on costs or something. And then it stopped. And the last 2 days it was happening again, and now there is this. So maybe there's a regional problem. I don't know. Could be. It also I was also thinking, since it's so hot around here, maybe everybody is turning on their ACs, and that's negatively affecting the power grid as well, since there is too much power draw the last couple of weeks or so. It's so tough to stream with one monitor. I mean, it's entirely possible. I know a lot of people do it. I'm just so used to having 3 monitors. That's the delightful story of how old Lan came into this world. The next chapter, however, my family and I never stayed in one place for long. We lived sometimes on the surface, sometimes underground. We couldn't find a place to call home. Living in the caves was hard on my mom, and my dad's appearance raised too many questions in Mendo. They are at war against the demons, after all. In the end, my parents decided to stop making each other miserable and separated. My father and I returned to our tribe. I think the peasant's screaming demon had something to do with it, or maybe Dad just couldn't stand life without rat tail soup. I wouldn't rule out the possibility. Did you come with me so you could see the surface again? No, that wasn't it. I just don't have much patience for certain types of creatures. Demons, I mean. If they want to destroy Kenabres, I'll be on the side of the people they're attacking. Lan looks away. Lan, you are my companion, and companions should trust each other. I'm counting on you to give me honest answers, not excuses. Lan looks ashamed. I guess you're right. I shouldn't have been so evasive. It's just that some things are hard to talk about. My family, for example. My birth, hell take me, turned out to be a great misfortune for my parents. All because I'm relatively healthy. I'm the best thing that can come from a marriage between a cave-dwelling mongrel and anyone from the surface. A healthy child with the right number of hands and feet, no apparent defects, no missing organs or other problems. They saw hope in me, so risked having more children. They thought it would somehow be alright. A growl edges into Lan's voice. I could have had 4 brothers. The first was born 2 years after me, and died 3 years later. He didn't have a nose, nothing even remotely resembling one. He could only breathe through his mouth. Mom and Dad were afraid to take their eyes off him, for fear he'd choke and suffocate on something. But in the end, it was his weak heart that killed him. Then there was another pregnancy and birth. I pretended I was sleeping, but snuck out of my bedroom and listened under the door. All those hours, it was very strange, but I never heard the newborn screaming. Mom moaning, yes, the priest praying. Then I dared to open the door a little and looked inside. The priest stood there, very pale. One of them was holding something, a small object that fit in his palm. He asked, "Do you know what this is?" And the other said, "I think it's a head." Lan stops. Please go on. Lan pauses, exhales, and continues in a steadier voice. It turned out that this time Mom was expecting triplets. The first of the babies was born in pieces, and the 2 others didn't live long enough to draw their first breath. About 3 weeks later, my father took me to the caves. He didn't want to leave. I could see it in his face, but I think Mom and he decided it together. The curse my people have carried since the first crusade stood between them. Not to mention the 4 dead babies. And old age was rapidly taking its toll on my father. And we returned to the caves. He only lived another 4 years. Your sound card works imperfectly. So if you're asking me why I decided to go off with you to the surface and join the Crusaders, well, the answer is I've always wanted to. I was afraid to leave my tribe, but it always haunted me that I'd die in a world where 4 crusades could do nothing to stop the beast from the abyss, and the number of victims kept growing. I want to change that, or at least try to. And if changing things is too much to ask, then at least get a little revenge. The ones who are behind the world won't owe me a great debt. The lives of 4 brothers and all my mother's tears, my father's broken heart. It's a lot. It's so much that killing a couple of demons won't do it for me. I want to do something real, and I'm ready to pay any price. Call it my personal crusade if you like. Lan gives you a slanted grin. I used to think that things would be better if I'd never been born, but now I think I was born for this, to settle this score. Your parents' love didn't survive hardship, but that doesn't mean the same thing will happen to you. What if you find true love, someone who won't leave you no matter what? And break my beloved's heart when I die in her arms 5 years later? That's a fine thing to do to the person you love. Then again, there's a chance I'll inspire some tragic bard to write the tearful ballad. I am very truly sorry. Lance smiles, this time sadly. Well then, I'm very lucky. I met someone who not only helped me choose the right path, but is happy to listen to my whining. Would you like to find your mother? No. The word flies from Lance's mouth faster than an arrow. Then, after a pause, he continues. I don't want to meet her, not because I feel any resentment. It's just that she's a half-elf. She's barely got her first grey hair, and I'll be a ramshackled old man. She's buried enough children. There's no need to make her witness the death of another one. I hope you understand. Why didn't you go up and join the Crusaders before? I couldn't just abandon my tribe. I'm their best hunter. They'll have it much harder without me. But now that the demons have nearly destroyed Canabris and the caves almost collapsed on our heads, sitting and waiting it out just wasn't an option anymore. Anyways, I'll be more useful up here than I'm down here. Plus, the chief let me go, which means my debt to the tribe has been paid. Thanks for sharing, Lan. I want to talk about Wendoag. Are you sure? Alright. Tell me about your connection to Wendoag. My connection to Wendoag? I mean, where do I start? Wait, let me look at one thing. Okay, 19 minutes to the ad. When we get ads in 20 minutes, I'll take a break. And I'll try to find a laptop where I can at least follow the chat. So right now I cannot follow the chat properly. I cannot follow the ad timers. I also cannot see if there are any connection problems. It seems I have dropped more frames recently. So do let me know of those things, chat, if you can. I'll try to look for a laptop to at least follow the chats properly. Yeah, if you're here, if you could let me know like 5 minutes or so before, it would be nice. We grew up together, trained together. She was the chief's daughter. She was groomed to be the best all her life. And then I came along. We were rivals, but we dragged each other out of tight spots too. I've always been drawn to grand, heroic gestures, sometimes idiotic ones. Whereas Wendu likes to roam unexplored passages, finding new caves and making maps. She wanted to be a great huntress, the one who'd make it through the shield maze, but instead she... It's better if she died. The death of a friend is painful, but watching a friend become a shadow of their former self is unbearable. She doesn't think she's just a shadow of her former self. Of course, she thinks she did everything right, because the second she starts to doubt herself, she'll have to face the truth. To admit that she's just a cannibal that demons use as they wish. Lance's frown looks almost like a wince. She wants to get stronger and stronger, but for what? I'll never understand what drives her. Were you just friends, or were you more than that? Wow, you really don't pull your punches, do you? There was a time when I asked myself the same question. Wendoag knew me better than anyone. She understood me better than anyone. She was my first woman, but we never loved each other. Maybe I could have grown to love her, but it always seemed like she never understood what love was. Maybe she just wasn't capable of those kinds of feelings. Too bad you and Wendoag didn't work out, but there are plenty of other women around who might like you. Me, for example. Oh, okay. I guess there is nothing else to say about that. Thanks, I found everything I wanted to know. Mongrels have short lifespans, but you don't look like you are getting old or dying. How old are you? Lan chuckles. I'm as old as I look. No surprises there. But remember Saul? He's 10 years older than me. I remembered him back when he was a fearless warrior, and day by day I watched him turn into an old man. Him and my father. It happens very quickly. First you miss a shot because you don't see the target as clearly as you used to. You think it's because your eyes are tired. You tell yourself it'll get better tomorrow. Then you notice you are having trouble breathing, that climbing is harder than before. Wait, that happened to me? 10 years ago. Lan clenches and unclenches his human fist. Your fingers stop bending. You have to tie your sword to your hand. You can't even put on your greaves without help. When you are washing your face in a stream, sometimes you get sight of a gray-haired, wrinkled old man you don't recognize. And this goes on until one day you come across a cave beast and you realize you cannot outrun it. Lan takes a breath. My dad kept diaries, marking all the signs, and I saw it too, the last year. I had to help him get out of bed, help him dress, remind him to eat. Sometimes he forgot my name. I told him that we should have stayed on the surface, and he joked that dodging a goddess was behavior unworthy of a crusader. He meant Pharasma. Every morning, I wake up and check how I feel, but there are no signs yet. Even so, I know I don't have much time. I need to do something useful before I forget why I came here. Tell me about your people. Wow, this guy has lots of dialogue. Of course, what would you like to know? What's it like living in your caves? Oh, Lan gives you a broad smile. His smile is strange, as if it falters where his human features meet his animal ones. Imagine that in the entire world there's only a few hundred like you. There's not an inch of fertile ground anywhere. Nowhere to grow grain for bread, or cotton and linen for cloth. Your neighbors are beasts who want to eat you, or parasites who want to infect you with their larvae, and then eat you. And it's not that bad, because you can try to eat most of the things that are trying to eat you. Sometimes at the risk of getting poisoned, sometimes with almost no risk at all. In the worst years, there is not a single living thing anywhere to be found, predator or prey. That's when you eat mushroom soup. I'd say 3 times a day, but there was barely enough for once every 3 days. Lan shrugs. But life underground has its upsides, pun intended. There's no risk of losing the roof over your head. There's no bad weather, not counting the earthquakes, of course. Are you really the descendants of the first Crusaders? More like demon spawn, aren't we? Sad but true. Without the demons, there would be no mongrels. It's the magic of the world wound that affected our ancestors and made their children the way we are. Like most in our tribe, Chief Sal fancies himself a descendant of the underground Crusaders. The ones our heroic ancestors left to guard the caves. I don't know if it's true or not. That angel came to our caves for a reason. Maybe he remembered us. Those were evil and dangerous times after the First Crusade. Hundreds of Crusaders began having children, and the babies were born with fangs and horns and warts that covered half their faces. People didn't like the new look. The Inquisitors sure didn't. So our ancestors fled persecution and made a home for themselves down there, under the ground. They probably intended to find a cure for their children and hoped to return in time, but it never happened. Instead, the World Wound's terrible legacy was passed down from generation to generation. Mongrel parents can only guess what their child will look like. Each of us is born with a new mutation. Many mutations are fatal. Lan stops, then goes on quietly. Down in the caves, we usually don't congratulate the family for the birth of a child until they turn at least 3. Most don't even get a name before that. There's no point. It hasn't been that long since the First Crusade. Why do you know so little about your ancestors? Our lives are much shorter than most uplanders. Up here, only a few generations passed. Many still live who remember old Sarkoris as it stood untouched by the demons. Queen Galfrey, for example. But where we live, mongrels start getting old much earlier than humans, much faster, and with more devastating consequences. Few live past 40, and fewer still live long enough to die of old age. Hunger, disease, and monsters from the deep are more effective killers than time. I'm not sure if waiting it out is gonna help. You may wanna restart though. I don't know if you hear me. You are probably muting this stream. Do you have a way to tell day and night? You can't see the sun in your caves. Every mongrel settlement has a big gong which we treat like a relic. The gong keeper hits it twice a day to mark the beginning and end. But this custom doesn't keep time very precisely. Every mongrel child has snuck up to the gong to strike it at the wrong time at least once, just out of pure mischief. Nothing could keep me away from it, not even the fact that I only have 1 ear, which means it would take double the punishment once I was caught. So sometimes wrong strikes get mixed in with the right ones, and the tribe can find itself jumping up to greet the morning in the middle of the night. Do mongrel tribes fight each other? There were some skirmishes and I've been forced to kill my kinfolk before too, Lan speaks in a steady voice. Fights most often break out over food. We have laws in the caves, written and unwritten rules that we follow. We respect one another's right to live, but hunger, it can push a person over the edge. I've never, you can count on that, stolen someone else's kill. But I can understand those of my kin who tried. To hear your kids begging for food and not be able to feed them is terrifying. He frowns and goes silent. You are the only member of Neathon tribe to call your people mongrels. Why is that? Because all of Golarion calls us that? I don't see the point of all this hemming and hawing over what we are called. Anyone who finds it offensive or takes issue with it can lead the charge against the name. No one is stopping them, but personally I'm not going to pick a fight over something as unimportant as a name. What do you think of life on the surface? It must be very different from life underground. Of course, as far as living conditions, the surface is definitely a better place to be. It's easier to get good food and water, not to mention build a house or even grow a few things. In older, well-established settlements, you don't have to deal with anything scarier than rats, maybe foxes stealing chickens. As for the kind of lives you have, I heard a story about demon worshippers abducting a whole family and sacrificing them one by one while the others watched. But there were some brave crusader knights nearby, and they killed the villains and saved everyone. And I heard another story. A young blacksmith lost his arm in a fire, couldn't work to feed his wife and baby. They tried their best and lived from hand to mouth, but they were still destitute. In the end, the desperate blacksmith robbed the traveler one night on the road. But there were some brave crusader knights nearby, and they caught the robber and threw him in prison. Not long after, his wife smothered their baby and hanged herself. Wow, okay. Up here, the same person can proudly say he is protecting the innocent from demons, and then look the other way while the same innocent starves just because they were born into a poor family. Queen Galfrey prolongs her life with sun orchid elixirs that cost enough to feed an entire city. Back in our caves, everyone is equally poor, and if one person starves, the whole tribe starves. We don't abandon our own in times of trouble. That's the power of a tribe. The laws of the surface are made so that some get everything and others get nothing. I might just be a naive fool from the caves, but I don't understand how it's possible to have so much more and share so much less. Anyway, look who I'm talking to. You must know life on the surface much better than I do. I'd never leave a needy person in trouble. I've been given more than most, which means I'm now more able to help others. A fitting reply. Don't take my words as a reproach. I like grumbling as much as cracking jokes. Lan is obviously trying to master a friendly smile, but it's an expression his face doesn't accommodate very naturally. You said you were prepared to risk your life to do something meaningful. What exactly did you mean? To invent a new salad or have it named after me? Lan remarks grimly, then he sighs. Truth be told, I don't know. It would be much easier if all I really wanted was to kill demons, then a few more demons, then more demons after that. Good honest rage and no needless brooding. I think I actually envy the warriors who can live like that. But I can't. If life's taught me anything, it's that there are no easy choices. Dying a glorious death isn't enough. Some heroes of the Crusades did that and also saved entire settlements, erected the ward stones. Their actions kept the land of Mendel safe for decades. That's what I want. For my dumb, short life to have meant something. You think I have an exaggerated opinion of myself? Some scaly freak crawls out of the caves and wants to take control of the ward stones and flaunt Ayamede's banner. Any fool can charge at the front lines of even demonic armies and die there. But what good will that do? I want something meaningful, you know? Even if I have to pay the highest price. Eventually, if I have to pay it. There are plenty of worthier people who need to survive this war and tell everyone else what nutcases we were. Thank you for your answers. So long. Okay, that was a dialogue. Indara, Sila. We talked to Camellia. Okay. Sila is the last one. Let's check who Indara is. Now, tell me again why I'm surprised to be impressed by your reckless assaults, where everyone is finding their ego and for the right to beat their peers to a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice. Some of the Crusaders grumble unhappily, but it is clear that they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is the scraggly and disheveled halfling monk whose puffy black eye gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. Quietly listen to the discussion. One of the Crusaders angrily curls his fist tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours or whatever had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. Crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. The woman chucks before cutting off her interlocutor. Interlocutor. I don't know. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back. And I'll have you know those fortifications were defended by Jiskan priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her clothes with pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3000 years before the foundation of Absalom. The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? Insulting the Crusaders will cost you dearly. Attack! No. You are wrong to treat the Crusaders with such disdain. Allow me to explain. A debate? Oh, I will be happy to prove that the current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Gistka. Very well. The last war of Gistka was waged using a significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and their strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Compared to the Gistka, we are but stone club wielding kobolds. I would like to conclude my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, an advisor of the Pharaoh of the Forgotten Plains. I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of his statements, but here it is nevertheless. A gadfly sees the ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but crimson fever takes them both. The events of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world is being decided here and now. That is what you fail to grasp. The earnestness on the faces of those around you has taken away Indara's panache, encouraging her to backtrack and stumble over words. Of course, I'm not trying to diminish the importance of current events. What I'm trying to say is that from the standpoint of history, and particularly the history of warfare, she falls silent, fixedly staring at the unfriendly eyes of her audience. The true importance of these developments won't become obvious until later. Indara offers a pretentious dismissal. As a scholar, I cannot deny that there is a certain truth beneath your skeptical statements. History is a complex discipline rooted in fact and an evidentiary. Interesting word, never heard of that. Evidentiary base that grows ever so more meager than the farther the described period is from the present moment. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith, the way Crusaders embellish their tales of slaying a single Bree Morak by adding a dozen Balors, for example, I could win this debate, but I am above such things, and therefore I am forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. Evidentiary, okay. I am sure you would have been able to expound on your arguments in a longer discussion. Indara nods with obvious relief. I am glad we both understand this limitation. It's always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent.
Achuta!
Adds in 2 minutes? Okay. It's always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent, even if the debate takes place in Grimy Tavern, perhaps especially because of that. Indara unbuckles her sword belt and hands you the weapon. This is a worthy blade. It will be of use not only for the strong, but also for the wise. And this is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herds of livestock. It's about time I got back to my research. The hint of a smile graces Indara's lips when she sees disappointed in the eyes of many crusaders around her. Stay safe. Let's see what we got. It's a short sword. Flaming Enchantment +1 finesse wielding. It's really, really good. But no one uses short swords. Chat, I'm gonna, as I said, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna try to find a laptop to hopefully be able to watch the chat more properly. But we'll see. I mean, I guess I'm okay continuing the stream as long as I don't get connection problem. Yeah, I don't get connection problems. I think I can continue without the side monitors. It's not as easy or enjoyable, but I don't want to cut the stream short. I may have to, depending on how it goes. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be back in maybe slightly longer than 5 minutes this time. We'll see if I can find a laptop. Gotta plug it in, set it up, etc. But I'll be back soon. I appreciate your patience with the ads and everything. Be right back. Yes, walk into the fire. Amazing.
Not going to last much longer. I must heal.
This isn't good.
No, it isn't. Can we climb the maple? Maple! Maple! Hooray! Okay, all fun and games. Shush. We don't need to talk about that, okay? There's no reason to say anything. Ooh, my heat setting is getting awfully high. Let's go somewhere a little more romantic. Let's show me your skills. What are you doing? Are they cooked? No. Come on, cook my bread. Are they cooked? They're not cooked. Come on, cook the bread. Toast the bread. This is getting awkward. Is the bread toasted? No. It's flashing fast. What is a good word here? Once. I see once. I see gents. Genital.
Nice.
We did it! We did it! Dragon scale dust crown ring.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Ta-da! Ta-da! Grants extra magic castings but halves HP. Okay, that's entirely useless for me. No! No!
Yes, indeed.
And Teresa's fashion collection was gone. It's just terrible.
I'm going to take a look around the crime scene.
I'm gonna take a look around the crime scene.
Sometimes important clues are overlooked.
That was my best bear impression. chat, if you're in a building that's coming down like this, if you hear explosions and rocks falling,
What if the power went out?
don't take the elevator. Virgil is right. I didn't expect him to say that though. Honey would be her. I don't care, he's dead. Makes sense. Sabotage myself.
Whoops.
Okay, it worked, but I'm not sure if I did a good thing or not.
Into your eyes, I'm fondly gazing. You're not a platypus. Amazing! Your legs are short. Your nose is flat. I must admit, I fancy that. I like your pretty face so well, and your sweet platypusy smell. Into your eyes, I'm fond.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. You actually got an achievement.
The field guide is only
Jumping attack, how do you do it? What is the combination? Because I accidentally did it before as well. Forward heavy attack. Oh. Choo choo. Choo choo. Oh, I think we are getting close. Oh no. Dog meat. You are now just meat. You are one of the patrons whom he helped, but you can't bring yourself to open the gates. Wow, that's loud and long. You don't want to give the labyrinth another chance. Another chance to take it. Really, game? Really? Kick him! Okay, don't kick him that hard. Being a nerd in well, we won first try. We won. Oh, laka lay. Laka kaka. Kakalay. I'll save you. Well, I'm back. I see I dropped a crap ton of frames when I was taking a break. Something wrong with the connection as well. So many problems the last few days. I found an old laptop. Booting it up right now. I'm not sure how well it works. Not sure even if the Windows is gonna start. Okay, it did start. I'm sorry, chat, about the problems. Hopefully, they're gonna be limited to today only. If not, it's gonna be a little problematic to continue streaming with these problems. I know, I know. I know it's not my fault, but still. Muted. This is the slower computer I've used in years. It still has Windows 7. It has Intel Core Duo processor T2450, 2.0 gigahertz, 533 megahertz. It has 2 gigabytes DDR2 RAM. Hey QP. Oh wow, okay, I thought I muted this. Let me mute it properly. Let me log in. We are having serious problems today. Now, what was my password? Hopefully I can remember my password. First try. No, I didn't. It's gonna be fun. Okay, remember the password?
I'm starving.
Enjoy your food there. Wow, it's in Turkish. I don't understand any of these Turkish words. What is this strange language? I had never seen Twitch translated to Turkish before. Okay, at least I've got the chat up now. All right. So all of the monitors, the 2 side monitors I have, and the monitors that Parrot has on their computer, they are all gone. And also having some problems with the USBs. I feel like anything that doesn't go through the PSU of the PCs just got shut down. It must be an electrical grid failure of some sort. It happened yesterday as well. And I had to restart a bunch of times. You know, trying different things to get it sorted again. Now, I may be able to fix it if I restart the PC, but that will mean ending the stream. Or at least restarting the stream, which I don't want to do. So I found an old laptop at least that I can use to read the chat from. And I'm playing with my single monitor, main monitor right now. Alright, let's continue the game. At least I can continue streaming without too many problems. Timer. Okay. Alright. We need to talk to... We cannot talk to Pink Eye. Let's talk to Sela. Let's talk to Healer first. A tall, athletic man greets you. His hair is prematurely grey and shorn close to his head in a military style. He is lean and well-groomed, and a monocle twinkles coldly in his eye. The bold set of his jaw and his large but agile frame attest that here is a man who is always ready to be on the move. Greetings, I'm Healer, venture captain of the Pathfinder Society. He may be a guy who helps us hire mercenaries, possibly. Buzzing sound parrot here is probably a capacitor failure. Yeah, my main monitor is okay as well. Interestingly enough, only the side ones went. I don't know what that's about. Maybe in case of some sort of failure, the GPU or whatever software, the operating system prioritizes the main computer only. I have no idea. There is power in the monitors. When I turn it off and on, I see like the brand logo, but I don't have any. I don't have anything else. I don't think Windows sees them right now. Anyway. I'm the superior officer among Pathfinders in this region of Mendo. However, the society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there are almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without the support of the society, but I've made a lot of acquaintances among the local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters for an honest cause, talk to me. Welcome back, Ash. Welcome back. Did I try unplugging? Honestly, no, not this time. Yesterday, I tried a lot. Yesterday, the way I was able to solve it is very weird. After the initial fluctuations went away, I still couldn't get any anything on my side monitors. So the thing I did was I unplugged all of the monitors. I only plugged one of the side monitors. And that allowed the side monitor to work. And then I plugged them back, plugging the main monitor the last, and it kept working. But when I tried unplugging the side monitors and plugging them back when I still had the main monitor on, even if I had restarted the computer or the computer was off at the time, it didn't help. I'm not sure what that's about. Tell me about your confrontation with the Spinner of Nightmares. It all began with the task of the Pathfinder Society. I arrived in Nerosian with my team to investigate the sudden death of a famous crusader, Baron Falron. We all focused in a small hospital for the wealthy where Falron was being treated shortly before his death. It turned out that a gang of Baphomet's cultists calling themselves the Labyrinth of Mind had gotten a foothold at the hospital. They were obsessed with twisting the minds of their victims and targeted fragile people too weak to resist. The hospital was filled with perfect victims, isolated for weeks from the outside world, completely helpless. And when they returned, they were different, almost normal. But the moment they heard a certain phrase, something dark awoke in their minds, and they transformed into servants of Baphomet, ready to lie, betray, or even kill. The Labyrinth of Mind was preparing to infiltrate all the elite circles of Mendo, but Baron Falron stopped them. He was too loyal to his oath, and too resistant to their spells. He fought for his freedom until the strain broke his heart. He opened and cleaned the city of Baphomet's pit of vipers. There then was a cradle of sin and filth. They cast spells on each other, and their loathsome fantasies stepped real from their minds into the world. They dreamt of horrible and forbidden things, and they fought like mad. We burned the place to the ground, and slaughtered everyone we could. But the leaders of the cult were able to flee, and they were set upon revenge. I don't know who else has like a PC setup that the ones like we have. I don't think anyone does. There are also 2 laptops running in the household. There are no problems with those. It's only these 2 PCs with additional monitors and stuff. What just happened? these two big power-drawing PCs that are getting affected, basically. I want to know more about you. What exactly are you interested in? I'm a common Pathfinder. There are many others like me. Fate and my orders brought me to this land. How did you end up here? I was working on an assignment for the Pathfinder Society, and then a demon worshipper named the Spinner of Nightmares abducted my daughter Lori. For the past 3 years, I've been trying to save her. During this time, I've become a specialist in scouting demon territory. I've even planted agents among the cultists. Truth be told, in pursuing the Spinner of Nightmares, I've been acting more on behalf of Queen Galfrey than the Pathfinder Society. It's a long story. Maybe I'll tell you the rest of it sometime. Healer frowns grimly. This Spinner of Nightmares is a true spawn of the Abyss. I've fought her many times, but I've never been able to seize her by the throat. Tell me about your daughter. Healer smiles, showing his healthy white teeth. As a girl, Lori was just an angel. He lost her mother early on. She was left to follow my example. A drifter with little idea how to talk to a 10-year-old girl. But even with such questionable parenting, Lori managed to grow into a wonderful girl. Brave, smart, beautiful, and entirely unbearable. She's always argued with me about everything. When Lori was 18 and told me she was going to be a Pathfinder, all I said was, alright. I knew there was no use to try and talk her out of it, and she was a fine Pathfinder. Healer's fists clench with a painful sounding crack. I'll never forgive the Spinner of Nightmares for taking my girl from me. Tell me about the Pathfinder Society. Yeah, I think that's probably related to that. It's maybe related to the fuses as well, I guess. I don't understand electricity very well. So I cannot make any educated guesses. But it is, yes, it is the other one side of the house. That's true. We explore the world and uncover its secrets, travel, and sometimes face down threats. In times of trouble, the latter becomes our primary focus. We are driven by curiosity and the desire to make the world a better place. And of course, some seek profit or hunger for glory. Actually, I don't think it even flows through cables. It's like more like a field, right? But in any case, it's hard work. They might send you anywhere on a mission. Weaklings have little place in the society. It's more for seasoned fighters. There are society lodges in many cities. The closest one is in Nerosian. They are each led by venture captains, lads like me. The Grand Lodge is in Absalom, the center of the world. The Desamvirate sits there, the anonymous council of our leaders. I have no more questions. I'm not gonna get mercenaries. Good luck, watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. Let's see what this is. Healer and the Spinner of Nightmares. Wow. Not gonna read it. It's a pretty good sword. I wonder if I should use it in place of the rapier. It's really, really good. But it's not our focused weapon. For now, it's still better than our focused weapon, I imagine. I am carrying too much. That's a little bit of a problem. Maybe remove the rapier. Still carrying too much. Remove that as well. Let's talk to Sela. Sela smiles at you warmly. Hey there! During that march through the dungeon, we never got the chance to exchange a proper greeting. It's high time I shake your hand. Yorubet said your friend Jenna Aldori is missing. Do you know where we should look for her? Try walking 5 feet away from the computer. Yorubet is worried about her fighters. I understand that. I wanted to look for Jenna myself, so I didn't distract you. But since you're in this too, I could use some help. Jenna and I met in Canabres a few days ago and just hit it off. We went drinking together. We went to that unforgettable celebration together too. But we got separated in the crowd. So we should start looking from the main square. That's where I last saw her. Sila frowns. Jenna's a good fighter, even if she's green. I couldn't have become an Aldori otherwise. I hope she couldn't have become an Aldori otherwise. I hope that means she's alright. I'd like to know more about you. Of course, ask anything. I'll answer honestly. How is the connection? At least connection seems stable for now, but I'm having connection problems as well. You know, since I told you that the upload speed is now faster, that maybe they made some passive upgrades to the connection, I've been having bouts of connection problems, like 5 minutes with very unreliable bandwidth every so often. Of course, ask anything. I'll answer honestly. Tell me about yourself. Where are you from? I'm a little bit from Geb, a little bit from Katapesh, but mostly from the Knights of Ayamade. I was accepted and began my training at 14. I belong to their ranks more than I belong to any other place. You've come to Mendo by a long road, haven't you? A very long one. Sila looks at you cheerfully. A traveler is expected to have amusing stories. Unfortunately, I have only 3 tales of any interest, and I'd like to save them for our next feast. Otherwise, I won't have anything to show for myself when it's time to start bragging. And that just won't do, especially since I'll win the night with my cautionary tale of a battle with chupacabras. Chupacabras? Fascinating. Can't they drink their victim's blood during combat and gain strength from it? Oh yes, Sila's face grows serious. And they do it very quickly. They bite one victim, suck out their blood, then strike their next victim quick as a lightning. But now you tricked me and I've started telling the tale. I may as well do it properly. Picture a small town in Kadira, and down in the dungeon there's 2 murderers waiting to be executed. The gallows are already built for them. The ropes spin both, but sometimes life takes a surprising turn. Suddenly, a paladin of Ayamade appears in the doorway and offers the murderers a deal. If they go with her to fight some monsters, they'll live. If they survive, that is. There's a big difference between imminent death and probable death with a glimmer of hope, wouldn't you say? So here we are traveling through the desert, me and my friend, a priest of Serenray, along with the little rat folk fellow who'd ask for our help, and the 2 cutthroats. We get to the rat folk village and see their bodies lying around, all drained dry. We figured we'd have to fight vampires. That's how the little rat folk described the monsters who attacked their village. That's why we went in all brazen-like. The sun was high and vampires couldn't attack until dusk. But we never got a chance to look around. Black shadows, quick as the wind, attacked us from all sides. Not vampires, but chupacabras. One of the lads we pulled from the gallows got killed right away. The second one ran for his life. That left me, the rat folk, and Kyra. That was the name of the priestess. And we all steeled ourselves for the fight of our lives. And just when we thought the end had come, with the chupacabras surrounding me like a pack of dogs around a bear, our rat folk friend wounded and down, and the teeth of the quickest of those blasted monsters clenched on Kyra's shoulder. Right then, when all hope was lost, the other lad from the gallows suddenly comes running back. He kills the beast attacking Kyra. I'm sure you know what a turning point in a fight looks like. Well, this was it. A moment before we were lost. A moment later, we had it back under control. The chupacabras dropped dead one by one. The little rat folk is reunited with his family, who were hiding in the basement. The priestess and I closed the eyes of that boy from the gallows who saved us. It was a shame he didn't survive the fight. May the gods keep his soul in his journey through the afterlife. That's a good story. You could have died in disgrace on the gallows, but instead, he died the hero. And I fancy the stunt earned him some points at his final judgment. It is smart to remember our journey doesn't end in death. Had it not been for that mercy, Milos, that was his name, would be hanging from a noose, and me, Kyra, and all the rat folk would be dead in that village. Someone told me that a kind deed done by an unkind person is 100 times more precious. By the same token, an evil done by a noble soul is 100 times more horrifying. That's what I really wanted to say. The chupacabras were just a good starting point. What made you a paladin of Ayamade? Sila's gaze sharpens momentarily, then she sighs. That's a serious question and a good one. You should ask it of your companions. But it's a long story. To start with, 12 years ago, I was nothing like the person I am now. I roamed the streets of Solku with the other homeless orphans. I stole, I fought. I was a hired sword for a bit. Not the proper origin for a paladin, is it? I am not the only one who had those problems in my area. Is it recently though? I had it for the first time yesterday. Back then, Solka was a city of orphans, widows and widowers. Gnolls decimated the city regularly. My parents were among their victims. People there heard about new deaths before they'd finished mourning their previous losses. 4 days ago. Okay. Well, maybe it's something that'll get fixed eventually. I hope that they just fix it quickly. One day a group of knights of Ayamadi brought a glimmer of hope to the city, but while others saw them as saviors and protectors, I was busy pricing up their noble horses and their gleaming mithril armor, wondering how much one of their predecessors would fetch. Ah. They are fixing is the problem. Oh, it's happening because they are working on something and they are causing more problems? I see. Well, as I said, I don't think you were here when I said it, but there used to be power blackouts in my area at nights for like almost every day for a while. Almost a month, I think. Every night at midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., we would lose power for 5 minutes to 20-25 minutes at a time. And then it stopped happening. But it started happening again a few days ago. It didn't happen yesterday, but it happened 2 days in a row. And the first time it happened, I heard some... I'm not sure what I heard, but it was like the sound of something working, maybe a vehicle. It wasn't quite like vehicles that, I don't know, drain sewage or something, but it was a similar kind of sound. So I thought they must be doing some work somewhere, and maybe it was electricity related. Maybe those are the fixes you are talking about. I'm not sure. I have no idea what's going on. I just hope they won't last too long. A thief lives one day at a time, that's what they say. I was the type that never thought past the next job. Anyhow, I was able to sneak into the knight's camp and steal one of their mithril helms. Scylla pauses, her voice sad and measured. And I was right there when an all attacked the helm's owner. Asami was her name, and dealt a blow to her unprotected head. And all like all those others, she'd fearlessly driven from the gates of Solku. That one blow was fatal. But who was really to blame for her death? The Gnoll attacker or the young thief named Scylla? I mean, if the blackouts weren't happening at night, or there was more noise, I would assume they are doing some road work and they just damaged the cables or something. There's a lot of dialogue in this game, Mafnaya. Mithril helms? You cannot handle mithril helms, farmer. My mithril helms will kill you, adventurer. You should get other helms. Weaker helms. You couldn't have known the consequences of your actions. I couldn't, but I knew full well I was committing a crime, and I targeted someone who came to help my city in time of trouble. There are times, Mithril, when you can't hide behind I didn't know. But you were asking what brought me into the ranks of Ayamidi's warriors. We all choose the paladin's path for our own reasons. Some are guided by nobility of spirits, some by a desire to fight injustice. I became who I am through penance and a debt unpaid. The day Asami died protecting my city, I wanted to kill myself for the terrible guilt I felt. But then I realized it wouldn't make the world any better. And I decided that instead I'd try to take her place. I'd become who she had been. and protect the innocents that she would no longer be able to protect. What are the principles that paladins of Iamadi follow? Scylla smiles. I'll tell you, I like to recite our code. It feels like I've said it 1,000 times, but it never gets old. There is strength in these words. After a pause, she begins, her voice slow and meditative. I will learn the weight of my sword. Without my heart to guide it, it is worthless. My strength is not in my sword, but in my heart. If I lose my sword, I have lost a tool. If I betray my heart, I have died. I will have faith in the inheritor. I will channel her strength through my body. I will shine in her legion, and I will not tarnish her glory through base actions. I am the first into battle, and the last to leave it. I will not be taken prisoner by my free will. I will not surrender those under my command. I will never abandon a companion, though I will honor sacrifice freely given. I will guard the honor of my fellows, both thought and deed, and I will have faith in them. When in doubt, I may force my enemies to surrender, but I am responsible for their lives. I will never refuse a challenge from an equal. I will give honor to worthy enemies, and contempt to the rest. I will suffer death before dishonor. I will be temperate in my actions and moderate in my behavior. I will strive to emulate Iomede's perfection. Thank you, I've learned everything I wanted to know. What do you think of what's going on in Canabris? It's complete chaos. It's lucky we are here to handle it, right? Scylla smiles brightly. Then she gives you a worried look. Does the way I talk bother you? I know I can seem... Blaze? What does it mean? Blaze? Blase? Blase? What does it mean? Many good people and our protector Terendelev died here in Canabris. A paladin of Iamade is expected to be properly respectful and solemn. But I prefer to face my troubles with a smile and a bit of common sense. Grief is a weapon they'll use against you. It can undermine a warrior's spirit. It's better we hold off on grief until we've driven the last demon and cultists from the city. If we want to win, we can't be mourning our deceased day and night, plus joy heals the soul. It's nice when your commanders think
Your
alike.
sound card
Scylla
works
smiles
perfectly.
subtly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Is fighting demons all you want, or are you looking for something more? How about covering myself in glory and becoming the hero of 100 ballads, or at least a dozen, if they are lively ones? Scylla's eyes shine cheerfully. Anyway, to be more serious, the area around the World Wound is the best place for a paladin who wishes to defend the weak and serve good. Being part of the crusade is reward enough for me, but there's something that worries me. Indifferent. Okay. Blase. Okay. Got it. As or as if from an excess of worldly pleasures. I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing my brothers in arms, but the Eagle Watch and the other orders are focused on just one aim, the war against the world wounds. That's why they can sometimes overlook smaller things, ordinary misfortunes, you know. I always like being a wandering knight because any moment I could get up and go help a poor rat folk whose family had been kidnapped, or an old woman whose favorite dog had gone missing. So here's my answer. I don't have some big important goal, but I'll be happy to help those who need it. A little bit here and there. Welcome, esports R4 losers. No, thank you for being here to watch it. I'm having a good time with this game. Not a great day due to technical problems with the electricity and connection, but you know, it's okay. We are making do. We'll keep enjoying the game. I think we should know. Thank you for speaking with me. Until next time. See you. Okay, let's see. I haven't talked to Irabeth. Irabeth drops her red and tired eyes. Any success? How is the city? What is our main objective? You heard what the demon said. They are going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabris, but every city with a Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that, no matter what. We will retake it and even destroy it if we must. Ayamede's gift must not become a weapon of the abyss. These ward stones, what are they? They are our greatest treasure, the shield given to us by Ayamede herself, and placed in Kenabris and other Mandavian cities and fortresses by her heralds. The chain of ward stones forms a protective barrier that stops the expansion of the world wound and keeps the demons from moving beyond its borders. I shudder to think what will happen if that barrier falls. By the way, chat, if we have a more serious problem today and I lose either the connection or electricity general, like if the stream just ends without any warning, I am going to end the giveaway as soon as I can off stream. Normally we are gonna end the giveaway at the end of the stream, but if we cannot, if there's a problem, I will end it off stream when I can, when I get back to my, you know, when I'm again able to use my PC. So just bear in mind that might happen. Also, if you weren't aware, we have a giveaway of this game, a key on Steam, courtesy of Ash. So yeah, feel free to join if you're a sub. Tell me about the Eagle Watch. It was a small order created to fight not only demons but also the enemy within, to maintain the purity of the paladin ranks, prevent heresy and identify spies. And it failed miserably at that. The Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth infiltrated it and formed their nest within its ranks. Better Ethernet cables. I could use some. Esports are for losers. Oh, now I understand what your name means. Esports are for losers. It's not like esports are for category. Like you are one of the losers in the R4 category of some sort of esports game. I don't know. That's what I initially thought. With the capital R. Yeah, like Toys R Us, exactly. After the Queen entrusted me with leading the order, Anivia and I practically built it from scratch. We got rid of the dead weight, people who weren't committed. We organized ways to transmit messages and orders safely. We introduced reliable ciphers. We found tacit allies around the city, from Crusader orders to street beggars. This was my personal crusade, to purge the city of the Templars who had infested it, and I thought I was winning. I could feel it. We were so close to driving the cultists out of Kenabris, but... Herbert frowns. It's hard to admit, but those successes didn't count for much once the demons entered the city. League of Legends. If I play a MOBA, I will play Dota 2, not League of Legends. Yeah. I didn't like League of Legends even when I played a crap ton of Dota. Like, I'm talking 10 hours every day, 12 hours. But I haven't played Dota either for years now. I'm just done with those. With the toxic environments. I don't enjoy it anymore. Not that I ever enjoyed the toxic environment. I just enjoyed playing with my friends, like we played with QP a lot. And other people we played regularly with. Yeah, I agree with Prof. Yeah, I am, of course, yeah. The regional champion, the champion in this household. I'm the best. I'm the best person in the world at Dota named Mitral. The game loop just got real old. See, it never got old at that time for me. I think the playing with friends portion was the biggest factor though that made me enjoy the game. Like, it could probably be any game. I don't know. Then kind of our multiplayer environment fell apart and then I just lost interest in the game. On the contrary, if it wasn't up for you, there wouldn't be a headquarters at the Defender's Heart. The cultists would have served up the city on a platter to the demons. The lines on Erebeth's forehead soften. Yes, that's true. It's a good thing we achieved something. Thank you. Allow me to ask a few personal questions. Frowning a little, Irabeth nods. Please, but I must warn you, there are some things I don't have the right to discuss. Where are you from? I was born in Canabris. I grew up on a farm just outside it, but my way back home lay at the end of a long and winding road. It took me years of traveling through foreign lands before I came to be where I've always belonged. How did you become a paladin? A bitter smile appears on the half-orc's face. I don't much like to remember it, believe it or not. The story of how I became a paladin is also the story of how I failed to become a knight. My parents were crusaders, made their souls stand together in Ayamede's celestial army. When I was born, they retired from the war and started preparing me to continue their legacy. But my father was an orc. You'd be pressed to find a calmer, wiser, and more pious servant of the goddess than he. But still, all his life, he was dogged by sideways looks and whispers. You didn't like almost obligatory voice chat with strangers in Dota 2. Yeah, that's why I never played with strangers. So, whenever I played, I would play with 4 friends. And I would mute the rival team, like the opponents. I would mute the opponents and I would just voice chat with my friends. That's about it. I couldn't stand talking to strangers. It's such a horrible environment for me, one that I cannot stand. Even back then when I used to play a lot. When I grew older and it was time for me to serve, I decided anywhere but Canabris. That was where my father had served loyally, and his only reward had been injustice. Besides, the witch hunters led by the Honorable Prelate Halron stalked the city with a heavy hand. Mandavian witch hunts. Who knows what they'd do to a strange girl with green skin? Instead, I went to... A smirk that looks more like a painful grimace crosses her face. You can laugh if you want, but I was young and foolish. I chose Last Wall of all places. You can imagine how well I was accepted in a country that's been battling the orcs of Balkzan since its foundation. No, I said 4 friends. And me. 5 with me, yeah. I mean, you were one of those, you should know. I guess occasionally we got a single random whenever one of us wasn't there, but it was rare. Oh no, good luck with the test, Prophet. There were many there like me, but we were all treated as second-class citizens. To the locals, my green skin was worse than leper scabs. Even my brothers in faith kept their distance. I took my vows and the goddess granted me the powers of a paladin. But even then, not a single order would accept me into their ranks. I spent another 6 months knocking on doors before I realized the simple truth. I serve Ayamade, not these people. I don't have to prostrate myself before them, so I left as a paladin, but not a knight. The things are bound to be tough for your kind too. You belong to 2 different races, but neither is willing to embrace you as one of their own. But at last, relations between humans and elves aren't poisoned by centuries of mutual hatred. How did you come to join a knightly order? I left Last Wall and went traveling. The goddess guided me and my path led me to where atrocities were happening. I often fought in exchange for gold, but never for unworthy aims, of course. I wandered the river kingdoms for a few years, killing monsters and tracking down criminals. Sometimes I thought I was just wasting time, that my true place was in Canabris. But I pushed those thoughts away. I didn't even want to think about going back. But in the end, divine providence had brought me to my senses. It happened in Taimon. I was tracking a gang of bandits, which my employer suspected was a cover for Razmiran spies. I managed to find their lair, but inside I found something far more dangerous than spies, an unholy temple of Zon Kuthon. When I broke in there, the cultists were about to sacrifice someone, the person who was destined to become my wife, Anivia. But that's another story. Wow, whatever this annoying security software installed on this computer is, 360 total security, that just keeps popping up advertisements and other alerts constantly on this laptop. Can I exit it? Your computer will be vulnerable without 360 total security. Are you sure you want to exit? Yes, get the hell out of my laptop. Wow. No, it's software running on the PC. It's not even a web page. I hope I won't have to use a laptop. If I do, I may have to format and reinstall this one. It's also in Turkish, that is unacceptable. My antivirus is the virus now. Yeah, it usually is, honestly. I think antivirus programs deal more damage than viruses to PCs. I looked into Twitch on it. Yeah, I did. That's true. So if you start receiving weird messages from me, know that I'm hacked. Nah, it's nothing like that, I'm sure, Thazen. Besides, they cannot log into my account without the two-factor authentication. I also have to use my phone. The code is being sent to my phone every time. It's not impossible, but pretty difficult to bypass two-factor authentication. You close it once, it doesn't auto-launch. That's good. I'm glad. When I broke in there, the cultists were about to sack. Yeah. Just to rig the... Who am I gonna rig it for? Like, barely anyone joined. It's Farmer, GG, and Ray. What am I gonna rig it for? 360 is China. They install spyware to foreign facilities whom they gifted their hardware. Ah, really? Wow. Okay, I gotta format this laptop if I have to use it. Well, if you have it, you can still join to gift it to someone who knows will enjoy the game. That's fine. But it's better if you are joining for yourself. Yeah, that's fair, Thazen. Thank you for your consideration. Not consideration. What is the word for that? Thank you for being considerate would be correct for what I'm trying to say. I suppose thank you for your consideration also relays that meaning, but it also relays that, like, considering our offer but refusing is where you would say thank you for your consideration more often than in this case where you mean thank you for being considerate. Is there another word for that when you want to say thank you for being considerate? It's really weird, like two meanings. Easy to misunderstand. Thoughtfulness, I suppose. Yeah, that works better. Thank you for not being a shellfish person. Wait, did I read this? After I cut down the cultists, I examined their papers and couldn't believe my eyes. A network of evil cults had spread through all of Avstan, including Mendev. Worse, the documents clearly showed that their allies, the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth, had infested my native Canabris, and were even among the ranks of the Paladins. After that, delaying my homecoming would be tantamount to desertion. Luckily, I was no longer alone, and Evia was as eager to destroy the cultists as I was. Anivia and I hurried to Canabris. We couldn't trust anyone. The papers indicated that the cultists had infiltrated everything. Luckily, I had some experience in investigation, and my beloved... The half-orc smiles warmly. She knew her way around working locks, tailing people and trading information with the city's bottom feeders. Soon we defeated, alas, not the whole Hydra, but a few of its heads. Do you know who turned out to be the leader of the cultists? The commander of the Eagle Watch. Hey, Jay! Welcome, Jay. Welcome, Raiders. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for the raid. Surprise, surprise. Hello. Hello. Hello, Jark. I'm okay. I'm having a good time with the game, but I'm having some serious problems with electricity and connection today. Like, I have lost both my side monitors. I have a laptop to the side to track the chat. What is this game?
It is my best
I thought you were scared. It seems you weren't scared. You were happy. It's nothing. Don't watch. Oh no. Hey Link, how are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. I think it was maybe Outer Wilds, right? You couldn't get into. Yeah, I still I don't know if I'm gonna play, but I'm just avoiding spoilers still in case I do play. Do check out do check out No Matter Fail for sure. She's an amazing streamer, very enjoyable to be around. She plays a lot of puzzle games usually, and great community as well. Very friendly, absolutely worth checking out. Give her a follow for sure if you are not familiar with what she does. And if you're new here, I'm Mitral. We usually play points and clicks on RPGs here. We are playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, probably for the rest of our lives now because this game is so damn long. At least throughout the summer, I think we are gonna continue playing this game. We just started last week. This is our second day. And unfortunately, I'm having some electricity issues around my area. As I said, I lost my side monitors.
Alves_Joe just boosted west of Loathing.
I'm having trouble watching the chat a little bit. I found an old laptop to, log into Twitch and track the chat, so at least that's a little helping. And I'm having connection problems as well, so welcome to this mess of a stream, but I appreciate you bringing your friends and community. Jack, thank you so much for being here. Good to see you. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I think I can fix them. The thing is, it happened yesterday. I fixed it. It just happened today again. So I think it's out of my hands. It looks like it can happen any day, again and again. So we'll see if it continues happening tomorrow, the next streams and stuff. Yeah, absolutely. So, Raiders, we do have a giveaway going on. You do have to be a sub. But if you're interested in a copy of this game, Ashraful, our good friend here in this community, is providing a key for this game. So if you're a sub or if you want to be a sub, you could join the giveaway for a chance to win this game. There are only 3 people right now in the giveaway, so it's a pretty high chance to win still. Do consider it. I hope you enjoyed the game. So how was your stream today? I'm sorry, I couldn't even check which game you were streaming today. I lost the shout out message. Good luck, Joe. Good luck. That's fine. You should. Taiji. What is Taiji? Is that a puzzle game again? What kind of a game is it? And how are you enjoying it? In the meanwhile, I'm gonna go back to reading these. We've been reading dialogues for the last 3 hours, by the way. Welcome to book reading stream. This is Tyranny or Planescape Torment or Betrayal at Krondor all over again. So hope you enjoy some reading. It's a love letter to the witness, is what you are saying. Unfortunately, I'm not very familiar with the witness either. So that doesn't mean too much to me. I'm not very knowledgeable, I suppose. Can you imagine? While Prelate Holland was chasing witches through the city, enemy had infiltrated the very order responsible for internal security. The scandal reached the ears of the Queen. At first she planned to disband the order in disgrace, but then she offered its command to me, and put its salvation in my hands. Of course there was one small catch. I wasn't a knight, but I was made commander just the same, skipping the usual progression through the ranks. It's a computer game. Okay, I guess that much. You walk around solving puzzles, walk further, solve puzzles. So you're not familiar with computer game. I'm sorry, what's a computer game? I'm not sure. I can't imagine the followers of Zon Kuthon in alliance with demon worshippers. Shouldn't they hate each other? They should, but Baphomet's minions are masters of deception. They manipulate Zon Kuthon's butchers as eagerly as Iomede's knights. The cultists from that unholy temple didn't know the true face of their associates in Kenabres. We ourselves learned the truth much later, after getting to the bottom of their nest. How did the people of Kenabres feel about your background? They tolerated it surprisingly well. I shouldn't have been so wary. Crusaders don't tend to be prejudiced as a rule. After all, heroes from all over the world, even from other continents, come here to fight the demons. Apparently the people were only suspicious of full-blooded orcs. There were already many like me here, and we don't have any problems. Though the locals do have their superstition, Mendev is as merciless as the Last Wall. They just have a different set of victims. Towers of Hanoi, oh, that's my favorite puzzle ever. I kept seeing those same sideways looks and scowls, hearing the familiar whispers. But where once they used to whisper behind my back and point at me, now they whisper in my ear and point at someone else.
Maybe no, maybe both.
It's so strange to be on the other side of the humiliation, to wipe the spit from your face and suddenly be invited to change the position and spit at someone else. You must have figured out by now that I'm talking about tieflings. It's true there are many of them among the cultists and a few among our crusades, and all our fighters do all they can to drive away those who would be our allies. People shun them, call them Arilu spawn or worse, as if they chose to be born like that. I believe it's quite a feat to rise against the call of one's blood and join the forces of good. Still, most only see them as the enemy. I once saw a knight bleeding to death because he wouldn't let a tiefling priest touch his wounds. Alas, I've been able to change this in all my time in Canabris. Tell me about Anivia. We met in Timon as I was wandering aimlessly from one ordeal to another. We returned to Canabris together to expose the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. The day the Queen knighted me was the second happiest day of my life. The first day was the day of our wedding. But Anivia isn't just my beloved. She is my staunchest ally. We share every victory and defeat. The best of me is alive thanks to her. Thank you for saving... Ads? Oh no, ads are starting. Okay, let me read this as well. Thank you for saving her back then the day Canopus fell. Before I returned, the only thing giving me the strength to protect the defender's heart was the hope that I'd never see her again. I'd see her again. I'd never see her again? Wow. We are in your debts. No, the ads are starting, yeah. Thank you for your answers. Irabeth knows without saying a word. I have to go. Go, may Ayamade keep you safe. Okay, so since the ads are arriving, I'm going to take another quick break. Check the situation at the house. See if the electricity problems continue. Also get up, stretch, take a bio break. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so, chat. I'm sorry about all the problems and the breaks today, but I'll be back soon and we are gonna continue. See you then. I tried. Yeah, good to continue. See, we are fine. I told you we were fine. Am I seriously trying to min-max? Dude, I have played half of the game with less than 10 health, okay? I need some health to my name. No, wait!
Hi! Don't pick at it, Max. It's too hard to get back in the socket.
Jimmy, I don't know how I got here, but I'm sorry for all the things I said. Don't worry, baby. Now that you're back in my life, nothing can stop me now. I'm unbeatable.
Thanks for the glove, Jimmy! I'm feeling full of the Christmas spirit already.
Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Rail. Quiescent
Where to,
Pandemonium
Sam?
just boosted Lion.
We're
Quiescent
off to the north.
Pandemonium just boosted Banner.
No, stop. Stop. You are not allowed in here. This is sacred ground, you foul demon. You are not allowed. Oh! You're not allowed. Go away. Go away.
Welcome to the 188 Slopping Shop. Like our slogan says, it's better than nothing.
Why does the Bermuda Triangle have such a grudge against all those boats and planes?
Oh, the Triangle got a bad rap for that. Scientists say those accidents were caused by sudden explosive outbursts of methane gas.
Speaking of which...
Max, don't.
What, Sam? I was going to point out that many phenomena long believed to have paranormal causes have actually turned out to be far more mundane in origin. Only one phenomenon's tremendous power continues to baffle scientists and defy rational explanation.
What's that?
Ah, this is so awkward. It's still as awkward as the first time. Like Madonna said. Like a virgin. Toast for the very first time.
Raffle just boosted Dragon Age. Raffle just boosted Menzo.
Nearby.
And there was much rejoicing.
Joy, joy, joy.
Raffle just boosted
Happy,
Jade
happy,
Empire.
joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. That was perfectly timed. That was perfectly timed. How did you manage that? Haha, stupid. Stupid bugs. I kinda wanna jump down. I think we can kill them. Maybe I shouldn't have jumped inside the mouth, you know?
What's there to say? If this whole telos... Yeah, it's... If we can integrate... Quite a few. On top of that, the Senate's easy to negotiate
Anton, what are you doing?
They're liberal with the amounts of credits they throw
What's
around,
wrong?
even with the Republic being in the shape it's in.
Stop it.
And of course, new planets mean new
Anton.
Good, Jim.
What is wrong with you? I am back. Oh, I forgot to stop the timer. Amazing. Okay, I can do that later. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Let's continue. Oh, I just stopped the timer, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Okay, now we can... I think we talked to everybody finally. Thank you, QP.
Welcome back.
Thanks, Dazen. I think we can leave now. The thing is, I have to decide what to focus on now. So I need to find Jana. I feel that's important. I feel this is... I'm gonna leave for the last if I have time. I would like to do this Scout out Tower of Estrad. Storyteller, I think we will absolutely go. I will prioritize that as well. Potential allies, we will see what we can do, I suppose, in our travels. Stay of execution, and this is the time. Good luck with your work, QP. Wibbles, thanks, JR, thank you. So we are gonna already exit to the main square from here, where we are gonna look for a clue about where Jana might have gone, Market Square. And then I think we go directly to the library. Let's see. Here is the exits. Here is the exits. There is also downstairs. Basement. Let's take a look at the basement. I want to make a save here. Okay, loot. I'll take it. The button won't budge. Surrender thy soul, Delvin. Ayamade, protect us. Ha ha ha, got you again. How many times is that today? Take your jugs and shove 'em, tiefling. Whoa, easy there, chief. Don't hit me. Wolgiv.
Hey, Chief! Ooh, hey, gorgeous. Come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
This must be a companion with voice acting and that fancy introduction. The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Noticing your attention, the tiefling sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out!
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Who are you?
Woljif. Woljif Jefto. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
The tiefling rattles his chains and gives you a meaningful look. What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
I can't help you while you are chained up here. How can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
I don't necessarily trust him. I need to think about it.
Well, think fast. I'm already losing feeling in my legs sitting here.
Why are you in chains?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He was caught thieving.
Yo, Shadow, what was that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
I've thought it over. I'll help you, and I'll talk to Irabeth.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
We'll talk later.
I'm gone.
It's good that NPCs have a lot to talk about. It makes the environment more alive. Okay. Button won't budge. I imagine I have to press those three in the correct order or something. No, these are levers. So they start with... They're all down now. Let's set them all up. Only this one down. He already tried only this one down, I think. Alright, let's try double downs.
Glory will be ours today.
Is there a fourth lever? Oh! Okay, we got it. Hey Ebony, some puzzles in this game are very tricky. This one was easy to brute force at least. How are you doing? Headband of Alluring Charisma. That is pretty good. So who needs Charisma? Right now, none of our characters... Well, I suppose the Paladin could benefit from Charisma. Let's give it to her. Xanath puzzle solution always works. Always works. He also... Did we get anything else? I don't know. Question of red. Yellowed letter. I'm not gonna read it. I've got crap to sell. This also goes outside. Yeah, Paladin will make some use of charisma at least. Not a main charisma character. Okay, let's keep these. Also, welcome back there. There's a tiefling chained up in the Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Irabeth shrugs scornfully. Voljiv is a petty thief from a gang of tieflings. Tieflings operating in Canabris. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Voljiv knows it too, and he's been begging us for days to let him go free or have someone watch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Irabeth squints at you thoughtfully, then shrugs. If you want to recruit Voljiv and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guard since we can ill afford to let the soldiers spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful should you decide to take him along. I absolutely want another companion.
Let us be careful.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
I talked to Irabeth, and I've decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin, get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
Actually, they were happy to get rid of you.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that Big Sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following? Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go, I'll show you the way.
Okay, so a companion and a companion quests. I feel like I need to prioritize companion quests with whatever time I have. Let's talk to him first. You thought we were done with dialogues, right, chat? I thought we were done with dialogues too. We were all mistaken. Hey, Chief, wanna talk? I want to know more about you. One missable companion not missed? Yay. How much is more? Are your family tieflings too? My family? It's an interesting story actually, but I don't tell it to just anyone. My father and mother had a bakery. Their life was great, but the gods never blessed them with any children. One day my mother went to the river to wash some clothes and saw a basket floating downstream. Inside the basket was a baby, adorable and chubby and fast asleep. It was yours truly. In my hands was a note spritzed? What is spritzed? With expensive perfume that said, take care of my little angel. My mother brought me home, and she and my father realized right away that I was heaven sent. Ah, okay. Sprinkled, sprayed, yeah, I suppose it's something like that, yeah. Spritzed. They just never heard it. Dainty spray. Sprayed, sprinkled. Thank you, everybody. They raised me as their own. When I turned 15, my mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with the coat of arms of an unknown kingdom, all in gold thread. Ever since then, I've been looking for my real parents. But it's not easy. Traveling takes money. So if you have a few gold coins, I'll pay you back as soon as I find my real family. I give you my word. I hope you find your real family. Give 10 coins. Volchit whistles and jingles the coins in his palm. Thanks a lot, Chief. May Ayamade or whoever you worship save you, otherwise you'll be done for. You believe anything you hear. If I was really a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here, I can tell you that much. I'd have already gone to take what was rightfully mine, and then I'd come back with an army, so I could watch the guards and merchants who pushed me around all my life bow and scrape before me. But that's not gonna happen. Want to hear the real story? The true story is boring. My family is human, both my father and mother. They used to live in a village nearby, I forget the name. When my ma had me, my old man got so mad he almost killed her. Pinned her to the wall and started asking questions like why his son had horns and a tail. Well, my ma told him that her mother, my grandma, used to fool around with a demon. When he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, trashed the house, and then took off. I don't remember any of this, of course, my grandma told me. I was about 3 years old when my mother brought me to Kinabris and left me with my grandma. She said to her, "You and your demon have ruined my life. Now you handle him." Then she left. I haven't seen her or my dad since. She did leave a blanket though, that part was true. But my grandma burned it because it was infested with lice. It wasn't even good enough to use as a rag. You think after all that my grandmother saw the light, felt rightly ashamed and kissed my horns? I wish. Vol'jin grins nastily, his yellow eyes flashing. People used to give her trouble for fooling around with a demon. She wasn't welcome anywhere, so she got angry. Normal kids get bedtime stories, see, but only tales I got told were how my dad was worthless, my ma was a slut, and I was a demon spawn that no one cared about. She only kept me so I could help around the house and steal things she needed. So that's the truth. We cannot interact with the cat, but we can hear the cat.
Nectar of the gods.
Do you hear the little meows? Thanks, Jared. Tell me the real story of your family. Oh, we already. How did you become a tiefling? Vol'jin grins happily. I already was a tiefling, and my life made me a thief. I've been in this business since I was a kid. My grandma used to say, if you don't work, you don't eat. And she gave me an apprentice. She gave me as apprentice to Eager. Eager? A tiefling neighbor of ours. He was a cunning old geezer. He knew how to take a purse off of somebody's belt, how to cut open bags undetected, even do some magic. I used to climb through the basement windows and open doors from inside while I was still small enough. And when I grew and stopped fitting through the windows, I decided I was done with my education. I repaid my grandma for everything she'd done for me, which was absolutely nothing. Why would I feed her if she wasn't bringing me any money? If you don't work, you don't eat. So I took off. I got bored of my teacher too. But when I as much as hinted at leaving, he said I owed him for my education. So I just nodded and I joined the Owlbears, the gang that ran our district, and told them that Eager was working their territory. I don't know what happened to him, but I stayed with the Owlbears. Then their leader started giving me the cold shoulder. I did steal from him, but never that much. So I had to rat them out to the guards. Then I joined the Golden Hands. That was a good time. Rich pickings. I would have stayed with the Golden Hands, but the Northmen promised a bigger cut if I told them where the Golden Hands kept their loot. I'm no fool, of course, so I told them. After that, I only had one option, to join the Northmen. And then the family came. At first, no one took them seriously, calling them thieflings and all that. But I felt it right away. They had power behind them. And they had more money. I'm always on the winner's side, Chief. That's why I joined the Thieflings. And right on time, some thugs came from the capital and made the Northmen leave. The ones who survived are in the family now too. Tell me about the Thieflings. Alright, I won't tell you everything mine, but I can tell you a little. The Thieflings are Mendavian thieves. The gang was started in Mendev's capital by someone or other, and soon after they'd spread all over Golarion. They're also called the family. You know why? Because us Tieflings are easy to spot. Wherever we go, guards always hassle us, asking, "Are you lost or summit, Hornhead?" We usually say we are visiting family. And if they say, "Oh yeah, who?" you give them the name of the local Tiefling who confirms everything, even if he's never seen you before in his life. That's why we are all brothers and sisters. There are rules, who does what, who gets what cut. I won't say it's a lot, but they make it worth your while. They'll even heal you if you take an arrow, but the biggest no-no is this. You don't steal from the family. If you don't contribute to the shared pot, you'll get the cold shoulder. You won't be treated like family no more. And then everyone will hear that you went to visit some relative who have a farm someplace. My best guess? The farm is in some underground well beneath the Canabris where they breed grey worms. If Sister Charisme, our boss, looked the other way more often, I'd really be able to spread my wings. Stealing from someone you call a sister? That's low. Birds fly low before a storm. I'm just surviving as best I can. Woljit fixes you with a look. Imagine the situation, Chief. You are 7 years old, you come home and your grandma, your family, is lying there drunk. And there's no food because she got wasted in the morning and didn't cook anything. And you know that she has a stash under the 3rd floorboard. You take this money so as you don't starve to death. And then when she wakes up, she beats you because you shouldn't have taken it. You should have stolen some food. You're a waste of space. That's something you can never understand, Chief. You only care about moral choices. You always know what's right and what's wrong. Brother, sister, grandma, mother. In real life, they're just words. What do you think about Canabris? It used to be such a hole, then the Crusaders and refugees came here, and things started looking up. All it depends who you ask, I suppose. Which is better steer clear of here, because Ayamede's followers are ferocious. Especially Halron Shapuk, the local inquisitor. He's a tough old goat. I didn't see it myself, but a serving girl at the tavern told me that her second cousin's son from his third wife is a paladin. And he said that Halron takes an unsheathed sword with him even to the privy. And when he sleeps, he puts it on the pillow next to him. And when he is in his cups, he strokes the blade and whispers sweetly to it. You are my one true friend. You are the only one I can rely on. Irabet's given us a hard time too. You as much as look at some nice little bauble, and before you can think of taking it, before your fingers even twitch, she's coming for you, with her nostrils flaring and her fangs glinting. Scary woman. But even she is better than Sister Charisme, our boss here in Canabris. By our, I mean the Tiefling's boss. If you get caught by Irabeth, it's all out in the open. You go to the prison or you end up as worm food. But if you step on Charisme's toes, poof, you're gone. Just like that. No one ever sees you again. All you'll hear is, he went to the family farm. Even though he's never had a family or a farm. You have demon blood in you. Do you feel drawn to the abyss? Woljif's tail whips back and forth nervously, raising clouds of dust. Why, are you an inquisitor or something? What's it to you? If I've wronged you somehow, just come out and say it. Don't ask me trick questions. I know how it happens. I used to know a fella. He was married to the sister of a guard. Some shady types got him drunk one night and started asking him suspicious questions about the gods, about the queen. So he wakes up hungover, with a headache. Someone's mumbling something. It smells like smoke, and his feet are kinda hot. He looks down. There's a fire under him, and the prelate is reading out his sentence. Wow. Your shadow looks strange. What kind of magic is that? Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, roll up. No dark magic, no fraud. A trick without any deception. Woljif snaps his fingers and blue flame engulfs him. The shadow that was previously lying calmly at his feet grows, floating in the air behind them. It is the shadow of a huge horned winged demon with claws. Ta-da! It doesn't do anything, it just looks scary. I remember when I was little, an old beggar showed me and my friends how to make shadow puppets. You put your fingers together in front of a light and it makes the shadow of a deer or a dog or a doe on the wall. I tried so hard. I wanted to make the best shadow, and I did. It just happened. Woljif chuckled sadly. Funnily enough, that's the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me, calling me a demon. A tiefling is always a demon to these wimps. Even the lowest ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me, just because he hasn't got horns or a tail. The poorest beggar in the filthiest gutter thinks he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after that first time, but I don't care. If stones start flying again, I'll just run. I'm used to it by now. Chaotic, okay. Looks formidable, I like it. Woljif chuckles, pleased. What about the blue fire? That's my favorite part. It doesn't burn at all. If I had a coin for every time I've caught a bearding for my little show here, I'd already be proposing to Galfrey. But still, I don't want to give up something so beautiful. Okay, enough. I have to go, let's talk later. Okay, now I think they are done in the tavern. Let's make another save. It's this save. 9 hours. Are you gonna give me my party? Or is it like Kingmaker where I get my party only when I'm leaving the city? Oh, okay. That's fine. I wonder if there's anything secret over there.
Tread lightly.
That was a little bit of loot. Wolf has all the sad story. It looks like he handled it well though. Oh, I completely forgot to check him out. So chaotic neutral tiefling eldritch scoundrel. Students of arcane magic, leisure domain, and stealth. Eldritch scoundrels are a rare breed of adventurer, most commonly found seeking lost and valuable arcane writings in the ruins of fallen empires. I think eldritch scoundrel is a rogue subclass, right? I'm not fully certain. Yeah, rogue eldritch scoundrel. Danger sense. Dagger, uses daggers. Weakening wound. When making a sneak attack against a creature that has damage reduction, the character's attack reduces that damage reduction for 2 rounds. By an amount equal to the character's level. That is actually pretty sweet. That's actually pretty sweet for lots of different encounters. He can scribe scrolls. Probably the best character to have trickery with 20 dexterity. And being a rogue in general with trap finding to perception checks. What skills do you start with? Well, do you have feats? Weapon finesse. 2 weapon finding, fighting, double slice. Your offhand weapon while dual wielding strikes with greater power. Add strength bonus. You don't have a strength bonus though. So he has this feat. It's entirely useless right now, but if we were to boost his strength, it's gonna help him. Good to know. I believe these are racial abilities. Yeah. Finesse training with dagger. I don't see weapon focus to dagger though. We could possibly give him finesse training again. It will probably show up at level 11. That's pretty late. It would be nice to give him finesse training short sword though, instead of dagger. Dual wield short swords or something. I wish I could change. Maybe we can re-level him. I don't know. We'll consider that later. As the descendants of demons, tieflings are not the most respected or trusted of Mendev citizens, to put it mildly. However, a few minutes in the conversation with Wolgifs is enough to see that it isn't prejudice working against this particular tiefling, it is his puddle-deep personality, his membership of one of Mendev's biggest thief gangs, and his chronic inability to stick to anything, even his own principles. Wolgif sees Mitchell purely as a convenient way to solve a few of his problems, at least for now. It works with finesse, you do not need strengths. Oh really? So basically he adds double dexterity bonus to his damage thanks to finesse. Adds from the finesse training, then adds again from the double slice, but adds dexterity both times. Really interesting. She adds her dexterity modifier instead of strength modifier. That's the finesse training. Yeah, okay, I understand now. Okay. Instead of adding the strength, so the feat is actually, instead of adding half your strength modifier, you add your full strength modifier. But since it's finessed, it's turned into dexterity modifier. Got it. Makes sense. That's pretty cool, actually. 12 trickery, 14 stealth, 7 perception. Gotcha. Starts with 2 masterwork daggers. I don't think I have better daggers for him, which is alright. Okay, so that's the tavern. That's the basement. That's the exits. That's the other exits. This is not a big area. Commander, look what we've got here. Are you too mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the Tower of Estrod Museum? Explain yourselves. We didn't steal nothing, Commander. We saw some looters dragging it down the street and recaptured it. That shiny fellow belongs to the treasury. The inlay alone is worth more than a castle. Why do you have to be so fast? Joran, see that no one lays so much as a finger on the skull or plexus. The same goes for you. Your name is... How is one supposed to read that? Hey, Ghost of Duke Nukem. Hail to the king, baby. Wait, when did you die, Duke? Welcome to the channel. Prestidigipainter Golem. Prestidigipainter. The magnificent and glittering golem encrusted with gems and covered in intricate flowery embossing triumphantly exclaims, "Happy to be of service. May Shellen brighten and vivify your day." Ah, okay, that explains it. That explains it. What are you? I am a Prestidigipainter Golem. Many millennia ago, I was built by Atlantic clerics of Shellen, the goddess of beauty, to make the world a better place. In my joyful service, I have visited many lands, and for the past few centuries, I have resided at the Temple of Sunrise Chrysanthemums in Tianxia. But then the good clerics saw fit to offer me as a gift to the Mendivian Crusaders so that you could share in the beauty I can create. How did you end up here? I was in the Tower of Estrod Museum, but then some not beautiful people came and started smashing everything. I asked them to show restraint, and that's when they decided to steal me. After all, I am beautiful and very valuable. They dragged me down the street, but I didn't want to go with them, so I kept stopping. The least beautiful of my kidnappers threw me over his shoulder and tried to run away with me. But I am very heavy, so his back made a very not beautiful crunching sound. He started yelling, and then everyone else started yelling, and some of that yelling was directed at me, and then they started hitting me with their not beautiful weapons, and then some good crusaders threw them away and brought me here. And now I've been lumbered with you, waste of good metal you are. And instead of working, I'm supposed to keep an eye on you so no one is tempted by the walking treasure trove. Can you do anything useful? My creators granted me the ability to place illusions on various items. I can change their color and texture to make them more beautiful and appealing to the eye. Would you like me to cast an illusion over your armor to make it green? Green is a very pleasant color, and it would match your eyes. What can you do to help the war efforts? I was not designed for any type of combat, yet I can bring beauty and harmony to any type of combat. Okay, I don't care about the illusion on my gear. Happy to be of service, and may Shellen brighten and vivify your day. Joran Wayne. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade. Chad, did you think the dialogues were over? A second time? I did. It's nuts. We will keep reading for a while more, it seems. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. A new face in the city. You picked a good time to come to Canabris. As you can see, we are in sore need of warriors. Show radiance to Joran. Do you recognize the sword? Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. There's my brand, see? The dwarf carefully takes the sword in his hands, gazing at it like a doting father. Oh, Yeniel, things have been tough without you, but at least we've still got your sword. That's something. I thought Tyrna was bad. Yeah, exactly. I don't have anything to add to that. Joran, how long have you been reading non-stop? Like 4 hours? In battle, ordinary swords get blunted, they break. But sometimes a weapon can preserve. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these things, but something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon. Or more like the reflection of the wielder's soul. I don't know. I will say one thing, take care of that sword. Yeniel may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Oh, the scabbard is all wrong, all worn. We can't be having a fine sword like this being carried around in this tatty thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. If this stands strong and we both survive, come see me again and I'll have it ready. No charge. Do you know everyone in Kenabres by sight? Well, not everyone, but I make it my business to know the people who might need my services. The blacksmith's work isn't just at the anvil, you know. Are you Staunton Wayne's brother? Yep, where he goes, I go. That's how we've always done it, even before the world wounds. I forge the armor, he goes into battle and breaks it. He brings it back to me, and I repair it and make it better than before. Everything's changed since then, of course, but that part has stayed the same. How was Staunton to blame for the fall of Dresden? I've told this story so many times already. Well, telling it one more time won't kill me. Dresden was built after the First Crusade, back when it seemed like victory was ours for the taking, and that the demon invasion would soon be at an end. The population of Old Sarkoris was sorely diminished, and many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed land. Dresden was a fortress built on all our hopes, and on Mendev's ambitions, though you're not supposed to say that out loud. What a city it was, Mithril. You can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers from the Five Kings Mountains. Queen Galfrey spared no expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusade movement, a monument to its glory and a beacon of hope for all Golarion. Heroes were drawn there to seek fame and glory, and they came from all over. Taldor, Garand, Tianxia, I couldn't list them all. A relic known as the Sword of Valor was kept there, the banner that had been carried into battle by Iomedae herself back when she was still human. That banner protected the city and kept the demons from teleporting inside its walls. As long as the banner was in its place, Dresden was invincible. Or so we thought. But then the world wound suddenly expanded. The demons launched a new onslaught and folk started saying it was time to declare the Second Crusade. Dresden was unassailable, until one young officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. She convinced him that the banner shouldn't be hanging in the city, that its rightful place was on the battlefield. She whispered honeyed words about glory and valor, and convinced him that he could be a hero as great as Iomedae herself. And the poor fool believed her. He rounded up some of his hot-headed friends and carried the banner outside the city gates on an unauthorized foray. The demons slaughtered them within seconds, but for some reason the courageous ringleader was spared. A whole army teleported into Dresden. It was a bloodbath. Joran solemnly shakes his head. As you can guess, that officer was called Staunton Wayne, and the woman turned out to be a demon. Not just any demon, it was Minago, that foul wretch. The powerful Lilith Minago, the one who defeated us. She has given us a lot of grief here in Kenabres too. Just don't ask me what I was doing while my brother was off having trysts with that beast, and why I didn't save him from his own stupidity. The blacksmith gestures as if to ward off the inevitable reprobation. Who could have guessed it would end like this? I failed my brother, that's the truth. I blame myself every day, looking at his plight. So, that's the story. Why do you have your forge here in the tavern yard? Wherever I am, that's where my forge is. A true master of any craft will always find the tools they need. I miss my old forge, of course. It's now just a pile of charred stone and metal. But I've still got my hands, and that means I can work. Do you have a bag? No. So lots of cold iron items. We can get cold iron anything. Maybe I should get a cold iron masterwork rapier. I think that might be a good idea. Let's see. You have this one. You need a cold iron masterwork rapier, I think. You could get cold iron masterwork daggers or magical daggers. Composite. You could use a masterwork composite bow. Cold iron masterwork rapier you could also use. You have this. That's all you need. What is this devastating blow from above? It is a long spear. We don't need that right now. Masterwork composite longbow I think is very important for us to have because we deal a great amount of damage with the Zen archer. Oh, what's that? That looks beautiful. It may be a good idea to buy quivers, maybe even all of them. Let's say all of them for now. Only one cold iron masterwork rapier available. We'll get the one. We'll put it here for now. Any more magical items? Accurate sickle. I don't want a sickle. Light mace. These are some really good items. But I don't want to spend money. I don't have money anyway. Not quite enough. Attrition dagger we could pick up. When this +1 dagger lands a hit on any enemy, it deals them 1 constitution ability damage. This power can't lower target's constitution ability score below 5. That's actually pretty good. It's a bit expensive though. We cannot buy it right now. We could also get armor. +4 against sneak. What shield do you have? A heavy shield. Okay, she cannot use tower shield anyway. It's gonna have to be heavy shield. We could get a +1. You have the most basic leather armor. There is a leather armor. I think I'll be fine not buying armor for now. I think we'll be okay. Oh. Maybe I'll give you this. I mean, it's pretty expensive. Alright, let's go with these. So, we got plenty of these now for when we fight demons. Switch it to a masterwork. You become medium. That is a little bit of a problem. I may have to remove maybe this. Give it to you. Okay, cold iron masterwork dagger. Switch one out with cold iron. At least one works that way against demons. And that's all we got. Alright. Keep looking around.
I'm gone.
That might be all there is here.
Follow my steps.
That is the exits. Can I get here? I cannot. Okay. That's all. What is that? This place has been sanctified. It can protect the area around it from the corruption of the abyss. Okay.
Let's head out.
Let's make one more hard save. Okay, we go to the marketplace square first, I think. This is the global map of the City of Cannabis. To move the visible part of the map, WASD. To travel, left mouse button. Some locations may not be available to travel. Okay. So this is a direct path, whereas this goes to the market square, but I want to go to market square anyway. The thing is, this is just closer. Maybe I should start with that. That may save me some time. So if I go here first, then I come back, go to market square, library. I wonder if I will have time. That is a question. Tower of Estrad Groves Mansion. Terabade Resistance. There is so much to go. Yet this time doesn't pass, as I'm looking at here. There may be more to find here as well, who knows? It may be a bad idea to go here first, but it's just the closest place. I think we go here, we come back, we go here, 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 we come back, go here, here, here. Oh, we will never have enough. I wish I knew how much time we had. There's the Grey Garrison as well. Well, I have a hard save. If I regret my decisions, I can always come back and... I want to do the companion quest, so I guess we'll do it. Oh. The bloody carcass of a strong steed with a broken leg is covered in mangled armor. The saddlebag is intact. You can procure some reagents for creating consumable items here. It's maybe, unfortunately...
Forward march!
Waste of time. Hey Sakura, welcome. Welcome Sakura, welcome Raiders. Hey Saki Raid, spreading the love. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for bringing your friends and community. Let's give you a shout out. Stellar Blade. Is this XCOM?
Oops.
XCOM UFO Defense. Open XCOM. Welcome everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? How are you enjoying Stellar Blade? You're doing demos from Summer Games Festival and XCOM. Okay. Did you find any particularly good demos? Did you find any games that you really like? If you are new here, everybody, I'm Mitral. We usually do points and clicks and RPGs here. We started our Pathfinder playthrough last week. This is our second day. There has been a lot of reading, but it's been very good so far. So I hope you enjoy your time here. I hope you have a good time with XCOM. And I hope you had a great stream, Sakura. Do check out Sakura if you're not familiar. You should absolutely give it a follow. That I saw some cool demos from the Summerfest. I didn't really. Well, wait. This Summerfest is not Next Fest, right? It's something else. I saw some demos from the Next Fests. Is this something else, or is it still the same thing continuing? This standout is called Dispatch. It's a dispatching game where you send people to help with various events. It's Reject Superhero. Oh, really? That's very, very interesting. It was all the shows and stuff a few weeks ago. Okay. I used to play a game called 911. What was it called? 911? Operator. 911 Operator. It's also a dispatch game, but you're a 911 worker, and you have to, well, not really a 911 worker, but more like a, I don't know. You're like this force in the game who dispatches all the ambulances and the fire trucks and the police cars everywhere to handle all that's going on in the city. When you said dispatch, that's what I remember. I think it might be more interesting with Reject Superheroes, though. Yeah, you are this godly force who tells everyone to go everywhere. I don't think it's how it works in real life, right? It's not just one person who just commands the police and the hospitals and the fire trucks. I don't know. Is it the 911 or similar emergency operators who control all the emergency vehicles in a city? I feel it's multiple points of control, right? It sounds interesting though. It sounds interesting. I'm glad you had a good time. We are actually having a little bit of a problem today. Electrical problems. Apparently there is like a fault. I lost my side monitor, so I'm having trouble actually following up the chat when I'm playing the game. So I hope it doesn't bother anybody too much. I'm gonna continue playing a little bit. In fact, snooze the ads as well since they're closed. Gonna go back to the game. This is the timer on. Having a weird day today, but at least the game is fun, so I'm having a good time still. My OBS. I'm so used to having all my 3 monitors. It just feels impossible to do anything with just one monitor. Emergency services don't want to have people holding. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, are you familiar with this game, Sakura? Have you ever seen or played Pathfinder, either this game or Kingmaker? It was your favorite personal game of the year on release. It's an extraordinary game, I would say. I really loved Kingmaker, and I'm hearing that this one is bigger, better. But it's the first time I'm playing this. So far, it's been great. It's been great. And I expect to keep enjoying this game for few more months. I think it's gonna take us at least the whole of summer to finish this game. But yeah, we are still in the very early game. Never played Pathfinder 1E2E Kingmaker this. Oh, you have played Pathfinder 1E2E Kingmaker this. Is what the module in the game. I wasn't familiar with Pathfinder at all when I played Kingmaker, and I loved it so much. It was an excellent game. And the Pathfinder TTRPG rule set seems to be just an improved version of Dungeons & Dragons 3.5, which I like a lot as well. So it's been nothing but good, both games so far. I'm glad you like them too, that's so cool. Liking Kingmaker much more from pretty much every angle. Game is shorter than Kingmaker. I don't know if it's shorter than Kingmaker, that's not most people keep telling me. Far more than that. But if you are saying that, then it must have some basis. At least 40%. Interesting. Interesting. That's exactly the opposite of what I'm hearing. Yeah, it was based on 3.5 originally. Exactly. But they have improved it so much. I was in fact very surprised to see, just as a detail, I was very surprised to see the Zen Archer as its own monk class. Like, I think Zen Archer used to be just a feat in 3.5. Now we have this whole monk subclass called Zen Archer and a companion that is that class, which I'm loving, by the way. It's super good. Pathfinder. That makes sense. The basement is dark and dank, and you are immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman, who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife, greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Woljif, you got my message then. Sorry, I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister Charisme. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next... Well, no, I was still in shackles, and I was being washed. And then the chief got me out, and I came here straight away. I knew you'd been waiting on me. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Irabeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there, somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. Pathfinder has so many classes and subclasses. Last one you gave me to play was a Saurian champion. This is for riding a Gigantosaurus with T-Rex, who was able to grow to a colossal size. Wow, that sounds so cool, like a superhero almost. I'm looking forward to mounts in this game. We've seen it as a thing in the game. We don't have any mounts yet, but I think it's gonna be a thing. It wasn't available in Kingmaker. I'm really curious to try it once it's available. Kenabris is burning. Why are you squabbling here instead of fleeing the city? Charisme turns to you. She speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Charisme purses her lips. I'd be glad to leave, like the rest of my brothers and sisters. But in the family there is nothing worse than betrayal, and it's something we do not forgive. We do not forgive anyone who lets traitors off the hook either. If we don't find the rat, my superiors, let's just say, I'll wish I was burning in Kenabris. I want to keep living, so I'm going to take a chance until I find out who is the traitor here. No one is leaving. Woljin, tell us your side of the story. What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Charisme got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. Woljif jerks his head towards the 5 tieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up and she says we've got a score. Ancient trees and wonders. The one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or his master. This job was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right, with the locks and the golem. I picked the lock. I remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was on the lookout. Brother Meldrune had the scroll. Hey, DC Senior. That's nice, DC. Brother Meldrune had the scroll. Duffy, Tavy, and Warner brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it, and the next thing I know, Irabeth was there. Everybody scampered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth. And to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Charisma is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the moon of the abyss, Brother Woljif? What is the moon of the abyss? It was an amulet. It used to sit on a little cushion in the window of ancient trees and wonders. Sterling silver, sparked like a star, fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon, you know, a crescent, a waning moon. And in the middle there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Philemon was so proud of that amulet. He used to say, "I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection." Woljif sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see what kind of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Canabris. People used to claim it was a one powerful thing, but who's to say, if you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew you were always hanging around ancient trees and wonders, drooling over the moon of the abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free? And with a fancy trinket to boot? Do not take me for a mug, Woljif. I see right through you. Why would Rebeth arrest her own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the cellar can have a nice Woljif-sized dinner. The moon of the abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You knew Erebeth's people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going missing on them. And now you come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. The only problem is nobody's returned the amulet to Philemon. Are you giving Erebeth a cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I'd offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Iamadi all rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who'll take bribes, I'm sorry to say, but Erebeth Thrabaid isn't one of them. Go on, Woljif. That's very nice, Daisy. That's really, really a great family to have growing up. That's the whole story. Woljif crosses around. It helps that DC Senior was also a gamer for a long part of his life, from what I understand, from what you have been telling, so that helps. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word, and they don't throw around accusations. I don't take the moon of the abyss. What am I gonna do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Charisma, I'll find it. At soon. Thank you, Faze. And I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so as you don't end up at the bottom of the salon. But do you know what you're gonna owe me for that? An apology. Right here in front of everyone. You're going to apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, "Sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you." Fine, you are one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family come for you. You'll have no peace, but one day you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath, and that is when we'll get you. Got that? You away with words, Sister Charisma, a way that almost made me wet myself. But away nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal Erebeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. We'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onward to Erebeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name. No worries, Sakura. I really appreciate you bringing your folks over at the end of your stream. It was great to see you. Hope you have a good rest of your day, or you get a good rest and good sleep. I'll see you next time. Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons. I believe this... I imagine this quest's timer is directly tied to the main timer that we have, so... Probably. Ads are coming. I need to take a bio break, so I am going to take another break to run the ads as well. Was I able to stop the timer? I was. I'll be back very quickly. Right after the ads, and then we can continue chat. Stick around, and I'll see you very soon. Okay.
Hello, and welcome to the Pimplicar Music Challenge. Your goal is to drive over the bagpipes and
Drive over the
bagpipes.
okay.
Bring the noise!
Ready, go!
What? No, Harold. Harold, what are you doing? Harold. Harold, what the heck, dude? Wow. You're funny. Where are you going, dude? Wait.
Nothing there.
Hopefully I don't need to gather my parties to venture forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Close all doors. No! No, no! No! No, no, no! Not open all doors, close all doors. No! No! What was the button to close all doors? I wanted to close them, not open them. Phazon. Oh, and this run was going well too. Uh-oh. What?
Berber tree.
I never knew this. I never knew this. This is the first time I see it. You know, I doubted my information that. Although your lack of fuel cells prevents your ship from jumping, you can still use your impulse engines. Will you spend some time exploring the nearby system? Yes, explore the nearby area. No ships respond to your hails and you find nothing of interest. Give me food, give me fries, give me salad on the side. Ooh, yeah. I like that. That's my new favorite lyrics. We continue waiting. Oh, okay. So Alt What is this? What's this? What's happening? Definitely the best implemented system is swimming. Yeah. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, everyone. Let me start the timer. Alright. Back to the game. Thanks for sticking around. Let's talk to these guys if we can. He's the traitor. Hey, Woljev, how much did they pay you? Woljev, kill the traitor. Take your back. Okay. Are you a shop? No. Don't think we can go there. I don't want to push my luck. Okay, so we need to talk to Irabeth, which is fine because we need to go there anyway. But if I wanted to go here, it still goes from... Okay, let's go back. If I want to go here, it's 2 hours. So I guess this would be 3 hours. No, it's 2 hours. Oh, we cannot... Ah, interesting. Okay. We need to find a way to cross this. And I cannot just... go to any random place. It needs to be one of these. That's 3 hours. So Fallen Horse is 2 hours. This is 1 hour. This is 2. I guess if we stop by the Fallen Horse, we will waste time. I think it may be a good idea to skip that, maybe. Are you a shop? Ma'am, are you a shop? I failed to sneak past enemies. Prepare to fight. You are playing with the OTN turn option enabled. Yeah. I want to leave that enabled. It's just spiders. Should be easy peasy. I don't even need turn-based for that. Let's just... Hopefully this doesn't waste as much time.
Attack!
Encyclopedia Golarionica.
Let us be careful.
There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who is your informant among the thieflings? Irabeth arches her brows in surprise. Real time. This is for you, DC. This playthrough is dedicated to you, and we are gonna do as much real time as we can to make you happy. And me happy. Canopus is threatened by a demon horde, and you have enough spare time to help out thieves? Irabeth sighs. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out a dark alley. He handed me the note and disappeared. Irabeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood mask in his face, but the horns, the long horns, didn't fit under him. So, multiple horns. There should be a guardian golem in Ancestries and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed. But the head seems to be intact, so you can interrogate the thing and find out what it's so. The code word is Hand of Ivory. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the gun. Let it go. Welcome back, Parrot. I wonder if I try to turn on my monitor now it's gonna come back. Probably not. I think I have to at least restart my PC. Yeah, it's not working. I don't think unplugging and replugging helps. It's okay, we'll make do for today. No, I just tried. Oh, we can go here. Honestly, we could try finishing this quest possibly before going this way. Might be a good idea. I have a backup save in case I need to, in case I decide it's better to just skip all of these. I have a backup save, so we'll do it. I love that command, by the way, Ashrafel. It's perfect.
Hello? Is anyone there? Please get me out of here.
Shut up. I'm not ready for you yet.
Tread lightly.
The formerly well-appointed shop now looks a sore state. It has completely been ransacked. Lying in the corner, next to a scorched wall, are the soot-covered shards of a clay golem's head. The golem's eyes glow in the gloom. Master, code word. Hand of Irie. Code word, correct. The golem's eyes glow brighter. Awaiting orders. Tell me about any suspicious people who came to the shop in the last week. The golem is silent for a moment. 56 individuals entered the shop. Human, female, old. Gnome, male, old. Human, female. He'll be reeling of customers till nightfall. We need to ask it in a different way. Were any of the suspicious people tieflings? The golem is silent for a while. Tieflings, 3. Tiefling male, middle-aged. Tiefling male, young. Tiefling female, young. Describe the middle-aged male tiefling. Tiefling male, medium height, long horns. Medium length tail, eye color pale blue, skin color dark, special observations red hair. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Unfortunately, I don't have my side monitor to put it in a handy position, but I can alt tab to it. Describe the oh, that's our traitor. I bet your life on it. Charisma drilled it into our heads that we wasn't to go hanging about the shop. Red hair. We've got a couple gingers. And plenty of more who gets it out of a bottle. So much for a special observation. Golems ain't all they are cracked up to be, eh? Maybe its master knows more. Describe the female tiefling. Above average height, hair long, pale, tail not observed, long horns. Oh, that's also long horns. I don't know that one. Anywhere I will. Gold stitching, eh? Wouldn't mind getting to know her a little better. Young male tiefling. Tiefling male, medium height, short horns curling backwards, medium length tail. Eye color yellow, hair color black. Special observations, annoyed master. Short horns though. Horns, hair, tail, that sounds like me, but it's not possible. I know what the security is like here. I didn't come near the place. I give you my word, chief. No special observations. Subject was unremarkable. There, see? Can't have been me. Where did you come from? Who created you? This golem was created by Gefrin and Son. Address third building on the right. Jewelers, Alley, Nerozian, Mendev, Model G544ENE, which stands for Experimental and Enhanced. For all inquiries, contact Mr. Gefrin. Where's your master? Philemon Fruliatris, my master, is in his hiding place. Revealing the location of hiding place is prohibited. 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 He's likely holed himself up in the basement when the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where is the basement in this place? The basement is below me. I guard the basement. Leaving my post is prohibited. I found out everything I wanted to know.
I can hear your footsteps. Pull me out. Hello?
Prohibited. Prohibited. What is this?
Is anyone there?
Pipe Fox. Summons a Pipe Fox pet. Plus 3 inside the bonus knowledge arcana to the perception. Who is our highest perception? It's me. But we have this thing. A switch it out. I don't have any good knowledge characters, unfortunately. It sucks. I guess I can give it to her.
Please, get me out of here.
Free at last. I thought I'd be flattened like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will.
Okay. Okay, we just met a Pathfinder talking weapon. Called Finian. The talking weapon. Which is appropriate name, I think. You're a Pathfinder?
That's right, Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting mostly, but this last while I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn.
What I meant was, what are you?
What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Helots of the Star-Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back.
Are you aware that you are a weapon?
Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? Well, my best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I am best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades.
A Phantom Blade? What's that?
It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors.
How did you end up in this shop?
I've been waiting here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here.
I don't fully understand this. Is it like his clan, the Helot clan was attacked, they all died, the spirits came, put his soul into this weapon. He still thinks he's alive, wielding a weapon, something like that. I don't think I follow fully. The city is under attack by the demons.
Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. And then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier.
You might need to follow the story to really understand. Do you mean to say I missed what was explained? That I didn't follow it well?
Is that a lurker? Yes.
Hey kitties, welcome. Thanks for the lurk. Or do you mean there's gonna be more to the story to understand? Yeah, I expect it's not explained fully now, but I'm just not sure what you meant. Alright, I'll take you with me.
I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word.
That's actually pretty cool. You now have a unique companion, Finian the Talking Weapon. You can access him through a special button in your inventory. Click on it to start a dialogue with him or to change his form. He can take the shape of any weapon and you can then give him to one of your characters in your party. There are no limitations to changing Finian's form. Finian will become more powerful as his personal story progresses. That's really interesting. I'm just not sure what he thinks of himself. Is he under the illusion that he's still alive, or is he fully aware that he's a weapon? That part I didn't fully get. We'll find out. So, Finian. Finian. How does it work? Start dialogue. Hail to the adventurers! You know, I've never regretted following you. Well, you just joined me like 10 seconds ago. Everyone seems to revolve around you, like beavers in a mill wheel. I have a lot to write in my report to the Pathfinder Society. Although thinking about it, it's been a while since I last sent them any reports. Tell me about the Pathfinder Society. Oh, well, sometimes folks curse our names, calling us opportunists who just want to line our pockets. But that's only part of it. He doesn't deny it. We are travelers, explorers, solvers of mysteries, and fighters of evil. I mean, good coin hasn't hurt anybody yet, but for folks like me, it's not what matters most. We are curious to see the world, play a part in everything, stick our nose everywhere. Getting into our circle isn't easy. First, you must prove that you can endure any place you are sent to, that you won't shy away or flee. That's why you'll never catch a long line of applicants outside in a society lodge. Every lodge has a venture captain, and if they approve your application, you're in. Then there are many lodges all over the world, but the main one, the Grand Lodge, is located far away in Absalom. I've never been there myself, but I heard a lot of stories about it and about the Decemvirate. Decemvirates? What is this? Is it some sort of English word, or is it sounds Latin? That's why I'm trying to pronounce it with what little Latin pronunciation knowledge I know. I'm probably doing it wrong too. Decemvirates. Decemvirates. I don't know what it means. Don't even understand. That governs all Pathfinder affairs from there. I want to talk about you. Sure, go ahead, although I haven't really done anything noteworthy yet. It means a group of 10. Oh. Oh, okay. Triumvirates. That's... Yeah, okay. Deca. But I don't know how to pronounce that either. Is it virates or virates? Triumvirates. Decemvirates. Decemvirates. I have some learning to do. Do you realize that you are a weapon? What kind of question is that? I mean, sure, the clerics keep going on about every crusader being a weapon of Iomedae, but I don't speak of myself in fancy words like that. I'm just a lad with 2 arms, 2 legs, and more freckles than I'd like. I choose where to go and whom to fight for. I don't want to become someone's weapon, you hear? Erodan is dead, now everyone decides their own fate. Okay, he doesn't realize that he's a weapon. I'll drink with you, dudes. I also have black tea. No coffee cake though, sadly. How did you become a Pathfinder? I've always wanted to be one, ever since I was a kid. I remember I'd go out to the edge of the village at sunset, then just keep walking until I got tired or someone dragged me back by my ear. It was like someone was drawing me away from home. My clan wasn't the nomadic kind. Before the wound opened, the idea of traveling anywhere would never have crossed my minds of many in the clan. They were content with their community or their patch of land, but I had always wanted to see what lay beyond that bend in the road, over that familiar hill, beyond the horizon. My father, he wanted to teach me to be a shaman like him, but as soon as I came of age, I was off looking for the Pathfinder Society, and I found it, in Iz, after 3 weeks of travel on foot. I passed their trials and they accepted me. My father hasn't spoken to me since, but that's alright. Once he hears of my great deeds, he'll come around someday. Taco Pathfinder, Taco Finder. All I wanted was to rush off to some faraway land and find a treasure trove no one else had discovered yet, but I knew I had a duty in Sarkoris. Then the wound opens, the demons, the havoc. In the end, I never went anywhere. But as soon as things calm down, I'm setting off to explore Aslan. I've already decided, great ancient ruins, that's my kind of life. Being surrounded by the wreckage here is depressing, as I'm sure you know. Do you remember anything from before you ended up in Canabris? There's an uncertainty in Finian's voice. I mean, a lot of things have happened. I remember how happy everyone was when the wardstone was placed in Canabris. That was some celebration. Finian is silent for a few moments, and I remember when the cultists took me, cut down my whole party and dragged me to their ringleader. Don't know his name, everyone just called him the Bladesmith. But after that, my memory is all fuzzy. Ah. For some reason, he didn't sacrifice me or anything. He just knocked me around. He said he'd been looking for a phantom blade for a long time. I don't remember why. So his soul was crafted into this weapon by this bladesmith. Something like that, at least. How I escaped that, what I did, can't remember that either. Some crusader picked me up in the wound, brought to Canabris, and that's where I stayed, licking my wounds. Maybe there was a mix-up and they think I'm dead. Why else would none of them contact me this whole time? The Wardstone, you say? What you're describing happened decades ago. That's rich. Next you're going to tell me I've been sleeping for decades. Last year that was. Well, maybe the year before that. I couldn't have been wandering the wound that long. I would have been either dead or an old geezer by now. Nah, quit messing with me. Are you still able to commune with spirits? Maybe I can, only they don't want to answer me. I'm still a spiritualist, a phantom blade. My power is within me. But I have this feeling like I'm separated from the spirit world by some kind of transparent wall. I keep knocking, but no one can hear me. I think, Finian forced a chuckle. Guess all the bladesmith's torture did a number on me. He broke something inside. Finian, you need to understand, you are not human anymore. Finian's voice sounds concerned. Hey, are you feeling alright? Maybe you need to have a lie down. I'm standing right in front of you. Poke me if you like, as human as they come. Or do you think my travels have worn me down so much I've become an animal? Not happening. My folks taught me to stay human, always, no matter the circumstances, to remember who I am, and never to shame my ancestors. That's it for now. Okay, let's see how this actually works. So Finian, what do I do? So Finian is not an item that I can. I need to drag something here. Encyclopedia. Is it here? Equipment, weapons, Finian.
Achuta.
Drop down box below. Oh, this is a drop down box? I thought it was just decoration. Okay. Thank you, Vera. It's so big, I thought it was decoration. Okay, what do I need? A dagger would be nice. A rapier would be nice. It has these two very little arrows that indicates that it's dropped down, but I didn't even pay attention to those. Our worst weapon is a dagger. Alternatively a rapier. Let's see, let's choose dagger. Finian the talking weapon. Cold iron, ghost touch, enchantment +1, finesse wielding. What is ghost touch? That's interesting. So if I turn it into a club... Ah, okay. Ghost Touch. A Ghost Touch weapon deals damage normally against incorporeal creatures, regardless of its bonus. An incorporeal creature's 50% reduction in damage from corporeal sources does not apply to attack. Hey Zerefuse, welcome. Cheese, please. How are you, Zerefuse? Hope you are well. Okay, let's keep it as a dagger for now. It is a pretty good weapon. For sure.
Ask nicely.
Your grades? That's very good. I'm happy for you. The elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical, is curled up in the corner of the basement shaking. Marauders! Bandits! Scavengers! Yeah, makes sense. We are all of those things and much, much more. Before you report us to the authorities, mind if we have a chat? Please calm down, no one's gonna rob you. The gnome peers at you. You do look better dressed than the local thieves and ragamuffins. You came here to tell me the nightmare is over? No, it's not. You're here to steal my riches. Get back! The gnome nods as Woljif and his rounded face turns scarlet. You! Woljif! The dirty little sneak thief! You've been sniffing around my shop for years. Finally worked up the courage to rob me, did you? Get out of here. You and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure. The gnome seems to settle slightly. My name is Philemon Fruliatris. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left of it. Oh, come off it. Your shop is fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. Where were you the night of the robbery? Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was here in the basement. I was told to make it look like I'd left. The watch was very keen to get their hands on those tieflings. They seem to be multiplying all over Golarion. So, of course, I did everything they said. And I've been stuck in this basement since then. The golem wouldn't move away from the door, no matter how much I yelled at it. But then I thought that it was all to the good. Somebody came by after the guards and caused a ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, taking advantage of my absence. That's interesting. Tell me about the tieflings that visited the ancestries and wonders recently. Why should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the City Guard or the Eagle Watch. Chief, if he keeps digging his heels in, just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. I gotta roll a 7, which is 70% chance. Caffeine can do for a headache. I will say I never had the help of caffeine to get rid of a headache. It can make it worse. Maybe you mean amazingly worse. Let's try this bluff. Hopefully it will work. I may have to save scum this. I want to get this option if I can. I'm helping the Eagle Watch catch the culprits. It's in your interest to tell me everything. So they haven't got the tieflings? I thought the city's finest were on the job and they'd... You can't rely on anyone. Ask your questions then, if it's so important. Tell me about Woljif. Philemon's face wrinkles in distastes. Woljif Jefto, right? Yes, I've known him for a long time, though I'd rather not know him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He always wanted to look at the moon of the abyss. I'd chase him out, but he'd just slink back in again. If he was with the gang that robbed my shop, I'll bet anything he swiped the moon. How come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all, that's the one who's got the moon. I want to see it return too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people's grubby mitts on it. Tiefling woman. Philemon scratches his chin. A tiefling woman. Ah yes, I remember now. A noble lady. Unlike the tiefling ruffians we have around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade and she promised to come again. If only all tieflings were like that, I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. Thank you for the 3 stream streaks, reviews. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. Philemon falls to thinking. A red-haired tiefling? I suppose, yes. There was one who came in, spent a long time while looking around. He was a person of modest means, I could tell by his clothes, but he asked me to show him an Asmar-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. That's when I suspected that something was off. I checked everything after he left, but nothing was missing, and that put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like. I didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak, like he was freezing. Green cloak. Green cloak. The friend used to have migraine so bad he'd go to the ER, started open those just, basically Tylenol, caffeine and Benadryl. I see. Interesting. Okay, green cloak. That's it. With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Come on, Chief, back to Sister Carrie's. Maybe we go to have a good long shifty at all my brothers and put all these clues together. Something tells me our traitor isn't gonna wriggle out of this one. I found out everything I wanted to know. If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now be on your way and leave me in peace with my wreck of a shop. Okay, so green cloak, male, medium height, long horns, medium length tail, eye color pale blue, skin color dark, red hair. This one. Malrune. Here's May drums her fingers nervously on the handle of her blade. Well, are you going to tell me who the traitor is? The name and the moon of the abyss that they stole. I don't need anything else. Take a good look at the suspects. Tieflings are tense and are ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Malrune and Duffy. Dark-skinned tieflings are Warner, Duffy, and Malrune. Duffy, Malrune, and Tavy has straight horns, but Tavy is female. Only Warner and Malrune have green cloaks. This is Malrune. I'm ready to give a name. The traitor is Malrune. You'll pay for this. Wotil and Hepsamira will get you in the end. Who the heck are those? Grab him. Take him away for questioning. Charisma looks weary, but her earlier tension has clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to steal the moon of the abyss, and the best idea he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem, he betrayed us to Irbeth so that he could swap the amulet in the chaos. He thought we'd get nicked and he'd slink off to meet with his customer. You got the moon of the abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands, if only for a second. He said when he got to the window display, the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultists. I don't really give a toss. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. What are you going to do now? Clear out of this place. The sooner the better. The city's dying. I don't want to die with it. This city would have already died if not for the people who stood up to defend it with weapons in their hands. So, defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city. But we've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight for you now? What are you going to do to the traitor? Charisma nonchalantly picks up her nails with fingertip. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on their farm. To think about what he did. Any more questions? I have to go. We cannot convince them to fight, right? What if I ask to join the family? Maybe if we join the family, then they will help us. I don't know. I have to go. Good decision. I don't plan to hang around long either. Charisma turns to Lou. Sister! Voljev nervously bites his lip. His cheeks are flushed and his tail is swishing around the air. You forgot something. What now? You should be happy to be alive. The apology? An apology. You promised to apologize to me, loudly, in front of everyone. You're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well? Ah, that. Charisma shrugs indifferently. So, sorry, I suppose, for being wrong about you this time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Voljev. That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. I want to succeed in this. Oh, we failed! We have to succeed on this. At a reload. We have to. It's just Voljev deserves it. Now then. Should I try this? See what happens? Since we can reload again if necessary. Can I join the family? Here's me burst out laughing. That's all you want? You can have your pick of the non-tiefling gangs. You no need to tread on our territory. The family is for tieflings only, no exception. So if we were a tiefling, I have to go.
Is that a lurker? Yes.
Thanks for the lurks, Refuse. Kersmi's eyes harden, but then she sighs. Alright, fine, I'm sorry, Woljif. Let's part on good terms. Oh! We need to roll a 9. 60%. And now apologize to me as well. When you falsely accuse my ally, you accuse me too. A flurry of emotions pass across Kersmi's face. When she finally opens her mouth, her words trickle out slowly, like each one is a struggle. And I'm sorry to you too. And to make it up to you, here. She pulls a key from her pocket and tosses it to you. And now I'm leaving. Tiefling's vault key. We got it, okay? It wasn't just... I was just doing it for fun. To see the dialogue, but we actually got their vault key. Woljif watches her go, his tail relaxing. You made some impression on her. I've never seen Sister Kersme back down before. Listen, Chief, when you get a spare minute, come see me. I have something I want to discuss with you. But for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground with the building above is ready to crash down on our heads. I mean, we could pick this lock, so... Doesn't really matter that we got the key. Okay, that was some good reward. Tiefling's account book. Here the handwriting changes drastically. The letters are now small, scrolly, and hectic. Balance. There's only 1500 in chest. Some shit had got their hands on my treasury. I bet my horns it's Woljif, that rotten mug. Interesting. Someone else stole. It must be Valrune. They paid 10 gold for appraisal. The violin was worth 5 gold though. Ring of Sharp Strike. Whenever the wearer of this ring hits an enemy with a ranged attack, that enemy suffers -1 penalty on attack rolls for 1 round. I know who I'm gonna give it to, obviously. Alright, very cool. Very cool.
I'm gone.
So we need to talk to Woljif, but I think we can only do it at the tavern. And we are gonna have to go through the tavern to get to the market area anyway. We are done here. Hopefully it wasn't a mistake to spend some time doing these quests. I don't think it was. It was a companion quest, and we did it, from what I can tell, we did it pretty optimally, without wasting time. Let's stop by Defender's Hearts. Talk to Woljif. Having a nice weapon will be useful. Yeah, that's absolutely true. We got a very good weapon which can fit any purpose. If you find a dagger, we just turn it into a rapier, stuff like that. It's good. And it's gonna get stronger. So I think it was a good idea. I think we can stop by Defender's Hearts. Maybe I shouldn't though. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know if this will cost me time. It might. I probably will not stop by here. I may stop down there. Sometime on my way back if I have enough time. Is it this? Yeah. So this saves time. We take this path. We don't turn this way. We don't take this long path here. This saves time. Let's go directly to Market Square. We can talk to Woljif later. I still need to talk to him in this chapter though. You know what? What if he wants to do something south of the tavern? I think I need to talk to him now. I think it's gonna be better in case he wants us to do something south of here. It's gonna save time. Oh wait, do I? Oh, I didn't save. That's okay.
I'm gone.
No, I need to make a hard save, I think. Alright, the tavern. It probably will not cost too much time to make a pit stop. I will say the loading is pretty slow in this game. Was Kingmaker like that also?
Follow my steps.
Psst, look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
He makes a subtle gesture and an amulet of a chain appears in his hand. A silver amulet in the shape of a waning moon with a dark crystal in the middle. The moon of the abyss. Did you really have the amulet this whole time?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
You've been searched by guards. How did you manage to hide the amulet?
Thieves have their ways.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I hope you washed it. Remind me, why is this item so important?
Do you really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin.
So you did betray the thieflings?
Oof, that cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that. Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days?
Why did you steal the Moon of the Abyss? You wouldn't have been able to sell an item so rare anyway.
Why, she asks. It's expensive. Pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. all we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My mom was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
So I don't particularly like choosing a lawful option, but I think it may serve us well. And telling him to atone for your crimes by serving the crusade, that will also give sort of a, like a, not really a backstory, but a reason for him to stick around. If he listens, obviously. Not that I think he'll care about it, but at least it's gonna be an excuse. I don't want to blame him, even though the good option would be what I usually go for, just because it's the good option. I tend to sometimes choose the good option, whatever it might be. But saying that you deceive the people who consider you a friend, that's not the way you treat your friends. While I absolutely think about it, think like that, I don't think it's the best thing to say to him. But maybe it is. Maybe it will sort of strengthen the idea of friendship between us now. I don't know. Like, is he even gonna listen? That's another question. I don't think so. We still gotta say our piece though. Speak our minds. Let's say the good option. Let's say the lawful option. Atone for your crimes by serving. No, that's not gonna hold him. This might though. Maybe the idea of friendship. You deceive the people who consider you a friend. That's not the way you treat your friends.
Family, friends. You know, some people don't believe in gods, so gods don't exist for them. And I don't believe in family. All that heartwarming talk about sticking together. Ugh. People like to say those things, but when push comes to shove, Sister Charisme used to say that us tieflings were one family, and you see how that turned out. And did you hear that excuse for an apology? I did the right thing, and I was right to want to run when I just planned on stealing the Moon of the Abyss. Everything turned out as it should.
Hey, Mancachino. Yeah. Atheism in this setting, you can choose the atheism option when you are choosing your deities. It just means the gods who are, beyond doubt exists, just don't deserve the, all the worship that they get. So gods exist for everyone, whether you believe it in it or not. But I guess I don't know what he's trying to say. He is probably not literal.
Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief. I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family. And we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables. So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
Wow. Wow. Show me what you can get using your Thiefling connections. Let's see. So you are not only a companion, but also a shop of seemingly very interesting things. A saber. A sawtooth saber. No bags, which makes me sad. Are they more expensive? They kind of look like more expensive to me, but I cannot tell. Groven Argosh Estoc, Gnome Hooked Hammer, Star Knife. Nothing I would be interested in. The scrolls might be nice. Maybe. I think I'm gonna end right about now before we go on to the next adventure or next part of our investigation of the city. Let me stop here. Have I been able to stop the timer? Yeah. Yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Let's make a hard save. Another quick save. Of course, before we end, we are gonna end our giveaway. So let's see. I think 4 people have joined. No, 5 people have joined. Farmer, GG, Prince Robot, Ray, and Joe have joined. Let's see who wins. Hey, Joe wins. Joe, if you are here, congratulations. If you are not here, I'm gonna be contacting you on Discord. Well, you don't hear me if you are not here, but still. I'm gonna be contacting her on Discord, send her the key. Ash, thank you so much. That was awfully nice and very generous of you to give people this opportunity and me to kind of, what do you call, mediate this giveaway or be a, you know, the link for it. I appreciate it, and I'm sure Joe will enjoy it. Thank you so much, Ash. Ash Raffle is totally a command now. So we are gonna have to get more Ash keys. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we will. But yeah, let's find someone to raid now and see where I can take you. I think I know where I will take you today. I'm gonna take you to the Twitching, who is playing Borrowed Trauma with three other friends, doing a co-op game something. Thank you, Vera. Thank you. I hope that I will not have more problems with the you know, I should start the music. With the monitors and the connections. I don't know if they will come back, if they will happen again. I hope not. This is a little bit painful. But regardless of what may happen, we will be back for this tomorrow. We are gonna play more Wrath of the Righteous tomorrow. So yeah, and today, thank you so much for the bits, Ash. And Farmer, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thanks for the follow. And thank you for the raids, Saki and Jack. Greatly appreciated. And thank you everybody for spending some time with me today. Hope you had a great time. I am having a good time. Hope you are too as well. And I hope to see you tomorrow as well. Or whenever you can make it back. Until then, take care of yourselves. Be well. And goodbye for now.